Responsibility isn't easy.
My time is precious.
Responsibility isn't easy. Getting healthy.
Almost there.
Good afternoon, everybody. I'm Big the Dave, and this is some more Guild Wars 2. Today's going to be a little bit different. We're doing the personal story and actual speedrun today. If OBS would actually show the game capture. Come on, OBS, don't be like this. OBS, come on! You actually need to go full screen for it, or... OBS, don't be such... Okay, so you can capture Guild Wars 2. You just don't want to do it with that specific setup. What the hell? Okay, fine. That is just Guild Wars 2 just now. Not going to work on any other game. So, first things first. We are going to be doing something slightly different today. I'm going to be doing a marathon submission video. Now, what's a marathon submission video? Well, speedrun marathons happen. And speedrun marathons are normally for charity. And I want to do Guild Wars 2 personal story speedruns, or a speedrun, or one of these events. Just realised I've currently got my graphics options kind of low. Let's fix the subsamplings. That's better. That should look a little bit better on screen. So what I'm going to do before we do this, before we do the actual speedrun, is I'm going to go through what it takes to actually set up this speedrun and why it's such an awkward and bad idea. First things first. Story journal. This is the personal story for my main character. It's split into 8 chapters. And as you can see, there is no way for us to redo these. I'm going to live in World Series 1. You can continue the story. I can replay this episode. Season 2, again, I can replay any of the episodes all the way up to End of Dragons. I can replay any of these chapters. But not these. So how do we speedrun these if we can't replay them? Well, we have to create a brand new character. Get it up to level 80. So that's what we do. I've been farming for the last 2 weeks. I'll say farming. I've been passively acquiring these for the last 2 weeks. These are Tomes of Knowledge. I have 40 of them. And I have 5 Tomes of Mentorship, which you get at the end of the personal story. I have a bunch of experience scrolls, including a level 61. The level 61 is the highest scroll you can get. It boosts a character to level 60. How do you get these? You get these when a character reaches a birthday. So your first birthday, I think your first birthday you get a level 20 scroll. Maybe it's your second birthday. But either way, it's around about year 6 or year 7, you get this level 60 scroll. You need to have been playing for 6 years. Or have created a character 6 years ago to get that scroll. Characters that are older than that do not get those scrolls. You get one of these per character after 6 years. There's also the level 50 ones, which I'll have to go down to at some point and start using. I have 6 of those. So the maximum level is 80. So we get up to level 60 and we have to then gain another 20 levels. That's where these Tomes of Knowledge come in. And these are, you get these passively. So again, we'll go into the achievements tab. So you can see these are your daily login rewards. Every so often you get a Tome of Knowledge. 2 Tomes of Knowledge, 3 Tomes of Knowledge, and 4 Tomes of Knowledge. So what does that mean? Well, you have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You get 10 of these passively a month. If you do your dailies, if you do your daily achievements, daily completionists, you will get, from some of these dailies, you'll get a chest of hero, and they give you, not tomes, but these writs of experience. And if you get 20 of those, you can get a Tome of Knowledge. So by doing your dailies, you can get maybe 3 or 4 of these a month on top of the 10 that you get. So you can get about 15 passively a month. How do you get any more of these? You play World versus World, or PvP. I don't actually know if you get it in PvP. I think you do. You definitely get it in World versus World. You go into the reward tracks, and you will see that each of these segments of reward tracks rewards you with a Tome of Mentorship. Again, every single track gives you, well, almost every single track gives you these Tomes of Mentorship. A little book on the end of that. So, just doing World versus World will get you these tomes. Fortunate thing is, that's a PvP mode. And we are entirely doing player versus environment mode. So what we'd have to do in order to do one of these a week is play a lot of World versus World. But it gets better. We'll go in quickly to Edge of the Mists, one of the quiet map, just to show you some of the vendors. So that's us getting a character up to level 80. Now we can start the story. But we've got ourselves a class at level 80. We need a specialization. Now, Guild Wars 2 has a nice way of doing its specializations. You have all of these skills, all of these specializations, everything under skills and specializations you will have fully unlocked by the time you hit level 80, regardless of how you did it. At level 80, if you have the expansions, you can unlock these elite specializations. Now, we can have an argument as to what these are all like, but elite specializations are always more powerful than the core specializations. Which means that if we want to do a proper speedrun, we need to choose our favourite elite spec. One that will help us do the story content faster, kill things faster. So when I'm doing normal speedruns without getting the elite specializations, I will do Core Guardian. It's fairly fast, it has a nice AoE and some good self-sustain. When I'm doing a proper run, I will be doing Scrapper. Unfortunately, to get those, you need to go off and do expansion content and get extra, I can't show you the map, and get extra hero points. Now, there is a way of gathering those hero points on another character and transfer over those to another character. And I'll show you that in a second. If I can find out where the actual vendor is on this bit of the map. I think he must be up here. Here we go, Notary Hero. So by doing World versus World, you will unlock Testimony of Jade Heroics. And you can trade those for Notarized Scrolls of Desert Heroics, Maguma Heroics, Jade Heroics. Each of these corresponds to one of the expansions, and what happens there is you get hero points. So what we do is, we do World versus World to get tomes to level up to 80, and we do World versus World to get testimonies so that we can unlock the elite specialization that we want. How many of these do we need? 250. I have 85 right now. So guess what? We won't be able to do this method today. I'm going to cheat today, just because for my for this video, for my marathon submission video, I want to show off Scrapper. And I just can't be bothered right now doing World versus World to grind for these testimonies. So what's going to happen is, we are going to create a new character. We are going to level them up to 80. We're going to gear them up. We are going to then exit out of the tutorial. So on above me here, you'll see the splits. So once we've done gear up in tutorial, we're going to split. We're going to pause the timer. And I'm going to go off and quickly do a bunch of the expansion content and get myself some hero points done. So that'll be a nice extra bit to the video. But then we're going to come back to exactly the same place we were and pretend that we'd gone off to World versus World and got all that extra stuff. So first things first, we need to set up our shared inventory slots. So we have this Bank Access Express. We're going to put that into the shared inventory slots. These are unlockables that you can get from the Blackline store, so you can either buy them for real money or you can convert gold. And these are across every character. These are unlocked for every character. You put something in there, every character you have can use these, and that is what we are going to do. So what we put in there? We've put in a bank access. That means we can get access to the bank. Funny that. We're going to grab the scroll. We're going to grab these weapons, these sigils, and these, and also these bags. We'll also grab some food. We're going to be doing this for 5 hours. Don't really need the food. We're also going to grab this. Actually, no, we're not going to grab that rejuvenation booster. We can cheese the other bit up. We're not doing that mission anymore. So there's been a bit of a routing change. Last week we had access to the beta for Secrets of the Obscure. And what happened there was we got a bunch of level 80 characters. Fully unlocked all of the elite specializations for free. So I went off and did a bit of routing. It turns out Order of Whispers is about 6 minutes slower than the Priory. The Priory, which I have no practice at, I managed to get 6 minutes faster than Order of Whispers, which I have had practice at. So, yeah, we are doing that. So, that's pretty much why this is a bad idea. You need to have an account that's at least 6 years old in order to get these scrolls. You could go on to the Blackline Trading Company. You could, for example, get the... where is it? Yeah, instant level 80 ticket, which is actually on sale right now. But that's 2,000 gems. I have 4,000 gems because I recently hit an achievement milestone. I didn't buy these. But if we were to buy 1,600 gems, 17 quid. £17 per speedrun. Now we can also convert gold into gems through the currency exchange. To get 1,600, you will need about 500. Let's do a custom exchange. Let's see what we want. 1,600, yeah. Nearly, so 570 gold. If we wanted... yeah, normally it would be 700 gold per speedrun. That's excessive. So we use these experience scrolls instead, which means I have a limited number of speedruns before I have to grind out 80 tomes of knowledge per speedrun. This is why this is a bad idea. Now, all this would be fixed if we could redo the story. Now, why can't we redo the story? Well, Guild Wars 2 has a bit of a spaghetti code. The original ethos behind the story in Guild Wars 2 was that once you've done the story, once it's passed, it cannot be gone back to. Living World Season 1 never used to be replayable. In fact, it only came back in the last year or two. And what happened was, Chapter 1 would come in, it would end, all that content would go away. The world would change, called the Living World. The world would change, but you wouldn't be able to do the content that changed the world. So for Flame and Frost, a bunch of stuff happened. A bunch of new events happened in the world. And then when Sky Pirates came out, all those events disappeared, but the changes to the landscapes changed. Same with Clockwork Chaos, new bits of the map opened up, all that kind of stuff. And then Tower of Nightmares came. Tower of Nightmares completely wrecked Kessex Hills. And that remained. Battle for Lion's Arch, likewise, completely ruined Lion's Arch, and that stayed for a long time as well. But once those had gone, you couldn't go back and redo the story instances. So that was the ethos up to Living World Season 1. And then at the end of Living World Season 1, they realised it was a bad idea. So for Living World Season 2, they let you replay everything. But that's why the personal story was never built to be replayed. And one of the reasons why is that at the start, you will choose you make choices during this story, which affects the actual missions you get. So, for example, this character chose the Infinity Ball and Dynamics, and I think those are the two that determine your first experiment. Your chapters 1 and 2 are different depending on the choices you make during character creation. So I've got this one, experiment's gone wrong, and one of the points in here I have to make a choice, and it gives me a different mission. Same with chapter 2, there's a point where you have to make a choice, and you get one or two different missions. So it's kind of hard to go back and replay that chapter, because you're going to be have to make different choices, and therefore get different missions, which would change this bit of the journal. So there's a lot of little spaghetti bits in there that just would probably make it a little bit difficult to redo your personal story without screwing a lot of stuff up, which is probably why it hasn't been done yet. And it's why this is a bad idea. So we are going to come out and we're going to create our new character. So we have determined, I say we, the speedrun community, such as it is, has determined that human starting level 10 missions are the fastest. Why do they know this? Because at the end of it, you get a black line chest key, which opens a loot box, and you get that once per week. So people have an incentive to run this. So let's just randomize. We never take the first random one. Ooh, yay. That's a good styling. That's good styling. We'll take that. So we don't care about this. This doesn't affect the story. This doesn't affect the story. We do take ferocity because it's funnier. We are raised by common folk. This is the fastest one. And I never found my true parents. I believe this is the fastest one. I've never actually really timed it, but performing the circus has a 5-minute you do nothing instance, and Never Found My Sister's Body has a lot of chasing going on in it. It might be comparable, but True Parents, this doesn't matter. We just don't choose Balthazar. Now we need to decide on a name. So I'm just going to look around my desk to find something. I don't know. Here's the problem with Guild Wars 2, figuring out what you're going to call your characters. What would an orphan cheer for? Free bubblegum. So timer starts when we enter in and we get access to our character. We're going to do the fastest level up. So we are in. Got the bank access. We're going to get our experience scroll. We're going to get these. We're going to grab a few bags. We're going to grab these. And I believe that's everything we need for this. Cool. Use the experience scroll. Yes, we do. We bring this here. And now watch that number down the bottom left. When that hits 80, we're done. Okay, we put that back in there and we equip the band. What we're going to do now is equip our legendary gear. So I have unlocked legendary gear for my character. We're going to put the rifle on. Can't use the hammer yet because we don't have the elite spec unlocked. So we are going to set this to Berserkers. We're going to set everything to Berserkers. We're going to do the same with the trinkets. All the trinkets are going to be Berserkers. And what that just means is we have got the most power and ferocity. We're going to now apply our sigils to these. Or runes, rather. Sigils go in... Oh, that's wrong. That's slow. Okay, so that's what we look like. We are now going to choose an outfit. We're just going to go with magical outfit. I'm going to turn off all the effects because they're really annoying. And now we're going to unlock all of our training. So we have just enough points to do all those. You can see here, we could unlock these if we had the points, but we don't. We need 250. So what we're going to do here is apply our engineer, story core engineer. That's us. We have a build. We're going to go and do some other stuff now. So what we're going to do is we are going to go to the map. Now that we are above level 2, we can actually waypoint out of here. We're going to go to Shamer waypoint. And we're done with that. We're actually going to go into World versus World, Edge of the Mists, and run up to the dude just so that we can emulate what we would do in an actual speedrun. He's up here. I have an item that doesn't have stats. What happened there? Apparently that attuned mistband doesn't have stats on it. Okay, that's fine. We'll make that berserk. Oh. Okay, we are good now. We're going to pause the timer. And we're going to go do some expansion content. And then we're going to come back here and continue the timer. So how do we get to the expansion content? Well, I'm going to go to the desert. I have my invitation to the Lily of the Elah. We're just going to... Just so that I don't forget to do that later, we're going to put that back. So we are now in expansion content. Each of these has a number of hero points. So that's 0 of 5 is done. 0 of 5, there's 0 of 7 there, and a 0 of 8. We're going to do these on our Todd with Core Engineer. I maybe should do this as a separate speedrun? I don't know. That'll be interesting. So this is Amnoon. This is the main city in Crystal Oasis. And we're going to go up here and get our first hero points. I guess what I'll also talk about just now is mounts. So Path of Fire released a bunch of mounts, and they're all really good. But we'll be using the Roller Beetle the most because it is the... Well, it's not the fastest. The Griffin is the fastest. But it is the fastest to get around in general with. The Griffin requires you to get a bit of height, and that is kind of slow. So this is our first hero challenge. Gonna drop down turret. Gonna kill this thing when it actually spawns. See that blue bar? We're gonna try and break its blue bar. We should break it with this one. There we go. And now we do some extra damage to it. You might be saying, hang on, I thought you said you needed 250. Well, you get 10 from that, so you only need 25 of these. I'm actually taking quite a bit of damage here. I need to be dodging more. You all saw that, right? You all saw how that the mouse cursor just jumped. It's been doing that a lot recently. There we go. We've got 10 of them. We're going to go and grab some more. I'm not going to unlock Scrapper right away. We are going to just do this all in a oneer so that we can emulate, like, oh, I have just gotten like, say, I've just gotten all these heroic testimonies. I'm now going to unlock everything so that we can keep it as close to the speedrun as possible. How can I get away with this? There's no leaderboard for this. I'm the only person that does this. I make the rules. Screw you. So we just need to go and press the button on this and channel this without getting hurt. That's 2 of 5. We are now going to change map. Ow, that hurt. I can't wait for the expansion, which will let you mount in combat. You'll be able to mount the sky scale in combat, which is going to be hilarious. So we went the other way. Okay, so yeah, we're going to go. Oh, there it is there. We're going to do another few of these, come back, and then do the rest of that. There's one up this way. I've done this enough in the past that I just know where these guys are. There is one in this map that's a little bit flaky. Requires a lot of stability or the ability to properly dodge, and some of these guys are just absolute dicks.
Replenishing.
Just got on there, right? We need to kill the thing here and then channel that. I think I'm actually going to change up the grenade kit for this, actually. And swap in mine and turret. Okay, we're going to go do the slightly flaky one. Slightly sketchy one. As he exists over here. Oh, someone is doing him, so that's good. Oh, he's half health, that's fine. Gonna wait for his blue bar to go up, and then... Oopsie doodle. There we go. That's another one done. There's one here, which is just another channel. Then we commune this, and then there's another one sort of up here-ish. There are actually two up there. Get the Griffin out. The Griffin will be faster because of this wall. And then up here. Here's some grubs. You're going to come towards me and hit you, aren't you? Come on. Ah, yeah, you are. Like, get dead. So we've already got 4 on this map. We'll get 5 here. We might... Should we skip the other ones? They are a bit far away. We do want to do this quickly. That's a dumb idea. Come on, get out of combat, get out of combat. So there's another one here, which is a combat one. Is this the where's the combat one? Oh, she's around the corner. Up here. And that's 5 here done. So how many points have we got now? We've got 70 points. We need 250. We'll go get the other ones here. There is another one up here and another one there. Yeah, we'll go grab this one while we're here. Now, this is the one I keep forgetting where exactly it is. If it's here at all. Might be in entirely the wrong area here. No, there is one. There is one. There is there. Yep. It's in the ruins. That's where it is. I've really caught a lot of people just doing these. This is why this wouldn't make a very good speedrun, because you can't be sure that nobody else is doing them. And you could get lucky like that. So that's that one done. There's one more on this map, which is kind of like around here. I'm going to go back to the start. So we've got 80. Again, we need 250. We're going to do this map, we're going to do the next map, we're going to do a bit of... we're a bit of Riverlands, and then we're going to go to End of Dragons and do some of the low-hanging fruit ones there.
I could outrun a centaur.
Okay, we're done with this map. You can kind of see there what my DPS says on my DPS meter is about 5,600. That's kind of crap. When we get up to Trapper, you'll see that pretty much double, which is why we like having an elite spec. It does just increase your DPS, your base DPS by about twice as much. So where are we going? We're going this way. We're going to go up here to grab the one at the top of the pyramid. That pyramid. $100. Cool. How many have we got here? 3 of 5. There is another one here. And I believe there's another one here. But we need to go that way anyway, so we will back to the Lily of the Elon, go the other way. Right, we'll just do the Raptor just now. Because it's just over there where that little tent thing is.
Come, Outlander. Learn of King Joko, bringer of peace. Give yourself to King Joko.
Oh great, these guys love to just join in on fights. You little shits. Well, at least it'll res me. There we go. And let's go do the last one. I remember where it is. It's not at the temple. I think it is at the exit here. So this has mount traps on it. We don't want to do that. We'll just sort of fly over it. If it's not here, we'll just go to the next map. I think it's like either up there or we'll go unlock this area in the map. Let's see if it appears.
Cormier protect you if you've wandered in there.
Is it here? Not in this bit, maybe the other side though. Should really have installed Pack Commander for this, but I didn't think about that. It is not here. So let's get out of here before it kills me. And just go to the next map.
You might want to reconsider heading south from here.
So 110, we need 250.
Scavenged everything we can find, but it's still not enough. Unless we can add.
There are a few cheap ones that we can get here. Once we've done that, we'll move on. So where's the first one? The first one is
Quick word before you proceed.
in here. Now, I can't even remember how you're supposed to get into this place. There's a teleporter somewhere. But I've got the sky scale, so it doesn't matter. Interrupt you and your bullshit. Oh, you're not dead. Oh, get down. Okay. Ah, okay, it's not teleporter, there is just a hole there. And the next one is round the back a little bit. What is this thing? Oh, it's up the... We went past it. It's up the top. We'll actually use the jackal here to teleport through that sand portal. Now this guy can be a bit of a dick, so we'll clear out.
Feel the fury. Time to do some real damage. I could outrun a centaur.
That Hydra can come along and do us in here, but let's have a go. Here he comes. Who fucked me up? And we have a friend. And we got them.
Replenishing.
Where to next? Where to next? This way. Gotta be careful here because this is a sand river. Oh, nicely done. We gotta be on the lookout for one of them around here. Can't remember exactly where it is. There he is.
I feel good.
Oh, for crying out loud. Dodge, 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 dodge. Why? You were auto firing, but you weren't dodging. Let's kill this sand elver.
Back at it. Turret constructed. I feel good.
What is this guy? Sucks. Well, at least he's going after my turrets now, not me. That's not what I meant to do. I meant to do F5 there. Yeah, we managed to avoid that one there. There we go, he's done. There is a sandstorm, so I think we're near a sand river as well. Gotta be careful. Yeah, it's to the south of us. We should be okay. Now this is the sand lion. This is a bit of an annoying one. I'm gonna kill that lioness first. No, don't pick it up. Interact. Oh, God.
I feel good.
Okay. What are we up to now? 150. We need 10 more. There should be one. Yeah, that one there. There is a sand river just before it, so gotta be careful. Sand rivers are annoying. You need the skimmer to go over them. Here we go. It's the same sand river. Did I just pass by that guy? I did, didn't I?
Time to fight.
Why have you disturbed my resting place?
Feel the
Without
fury.
death, it was my
I feel
own
good.
best. Joko sent you to reclaim me. Prove yourself up to the task. You fought well. It would have been an honor to serve beside you. It is clear you are no servant to Joko.
Okay.
Let these
9 more.
bones rest.
we will go to Arborstone. Are we going to Arborstone? Well, we can actually get a quick hero point in here, and then we can head out and grab some more.
A practical demonstration there. Fury. Let's see how you fare.
Replenishing.
Fast.
Time to do some real
But
damage.
I'll keep you on your toes. Well fought.
Easy.
Thing or two from you, it seems.
And we are 170 of 250.
What have you been moving?
So there's a few here that we can do, and then we go to Saitang province and grab the last ones from there. There's a guy here fighting an elite. We're just gonna sneaky. And we'll help him kill it. We'll help him kill it.
The pinnacle of engineering.
There's another one up and to the right here as well. But we have to punch a fascist. Bash a bigot, I think is. Bash a bigot.
Feel the fury. I feel good.
Six more. Where's the other one in here? Easy. I think there's a couple of them easy around here. I think there's one in the ruins. We'll go into the ruins and have a look in there. Sure, there's channeled one in there. But yeah, there. Yeah, I thought maybe I could cheese that.
Time to do some real damage.
Get those boons off you, you little git.
I feel good.
Nice. Let's get out of here. No, we're in the middle of the meta as well. Yes. We will go and do this one. Wherever this one is again. Yeah, there it is.
Approximately 1 minute until citywide power failure. 1 minute.
Yeah, nobody's doing the meta right now. Either nobody does the metas anymore, or we are in an overflow map. Yeah, we'll just head for the dock. And then head out to Southern Province. I think there's one out there. I can't remember. What are we at? We need 4 more. We'll get them in Saitung. It's fine.
Citizens of New Britain, we have received multiple distress calls from the Napuli and Santiam labs. Please send help.
I don't think this is actually faster than the skimmer, but I felt like using it.
To restore order in certain city sectors, various transportation systems will be used offline indefinitely.
Where is it? There it is. Okay, now where's the nearest one? There. That's... away. Oh, look, someone else is doing them. Easy. Three more to go. Is there one in here? Don't think there is, I think. Out in the hills. How many are on this map anyway? 9. Yeah, we've got plenty to do.
I knew it would be tough to visit this place. But
So this should be a good place to sort of take off and get our last two. We're going to head off to the training dojo. I believe there's two quick ones over there. That was easy. And where's the other one?
But just wait. One day we machines will
That one there.
and have our revenge. Just kidding. A little joke to cheer myself up.
Last one. And then we can start the timer again. Okay, we're at 250. I'm going to grab the scrapper. But first off, we're going to go back to area. We're going back to Shamer Waypoint. We're going to go to World versus World because we need to simulate the loading screen on the way back out. So here we go. Okay, we'll start the timer again. And what we will do is we will wait 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's just to simulate me buying all of these. We're going to go to Scrapper. We're going to unlock Scrapper. We're going to go to Quick Scrapper. We're going to say yes to Quick Scrapper. I don't know why this is all set up like this. So that should be that. That should be mine. Actually, no, that should be mine. And we can now apply our hammer, which is going to be our primary weapon. And so that build's all good. That build's all good. That's all good. Yep. So Scrapper, its main thing is giving super speed. We can give super speed to NPCs, which makes them go faster, which makes escort missions go faster. This is the main reason we have Scrapper. So we now finished the gear up in tutorial. It's technically a little bit slower, but that's fine. And now we're on to the speedrun proper. We are going to go and beat up some thugs. We're going to grab some waypoints. One thing I keep meaning to do is get an underwater weapon. So I'm going to stop here quickly. And spear gun. Yes, spear gun. We're just going to get a white level 8 spear gun.
She'd probably appreciate that.
Just to make sure that we've got one. I'm going to grab this waypoint down here. Not that one. But this one, because we're going to need that later. We're going to need that quite a lot, actually. And we're going to grab this waypoint and start the first part of the story. Now, this is a very simple story. There are bandits. Bandits are bad. Bandits want to do things that are bad. So we stop the bandits. Fairly simple. I've gone the wrong way. This is slow. So our friends own the bar, and they've started a bar brawl. So we're going to spin to win.
Pound you into the ground like a big nail.
Hold this position. Let's play who can hit the hardest. I'll go first.
I've got a bigger hammer than you.
Time to do some real damage.
So what we want to be doing is using hammer 2 and shredder gyro as much as possible, because they are just our
Doesn't it?
primary AoE damage. We also have a bit of cleave on hammer 1. They're all dead. We go down, we check everything. The law comes in and arrests them, and they all get taken away. But as we'll find out, someone is letting them out, because we'll go into the next mission and we'll be fighting one of them. Oh. Like I said, the primary thing we want Scrapper for is its ability to give super speed to people, to NPCs, also to yourself. And so you see me using the mounts in the overworld. That's because we can, when we're in the instances, we can't use mounts, we can't use the glider. And we can't use the skiff. Or we shouldn't be able to use the skiff, but sometimes we can. We're going to go into the bandit hideout to recover some medical supplies that Lieutenant Francis lost. Lieutenant Francis is just incompetent.
Remember when we used to ride?
We're supposed to spook these MOAs and get them to distract the guards. We don't need to. We can just bypass them completely. In fact, I could even just stealth up. Every single time we cast one of these gyros, we give ourselves super speed. We give ourselves 5 seconds of super speed, or 10 seconds, depending on the one we use. You can see there, we absolutely massacred Witchy Pete there. We're going to do it again. We're going to do that before even his bodyguards appear. We need to kill his bodyguards before we can exit the mission. And this guy decides he's going to attack us as well, which is a bad idea. But it keeps us in the instance slightly longer. We have to go back to Lieutenant Francis now and tell him we've got the medical supplies that he lost. Later on, he will be charged with finding a bomb. He will not find the bomb. The bomb will go off.
Bandits bother me. It's tough times. Guys gotta eat somehow.
So there's a bunch of our abilities give super speed. Each of the gyros do, so we've got 4 gyros for maximum. Our function gyro on there and our bypass coating also gives us super speed, which just makes us run at 100% speed. This is very handy in certain instances where you are severely slowed down, because that 100% isn't multiplicative, it's additive. If you have super speed up, you will always be running at your normal speed. And it's wonderful. We also need to listen for that ding, 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 ding. Because this is one of the places where it's actually quicker to leave the instance, get on your mount, and accept the thing while you're traveling, than to do it in the instance. And I always bump against that tree, and it always slows me down. We should be there by now. So now we have to infiltrate the bandits. How do we infiltrate the bandits? Well, we kill one of them and steal their clothes, and then we get in, no questions asked. The hammer 3 is also slightly faster than walking. That's that leap skill. But generally speaking, we want to be using our heal skill to give us super speed in general, just because that's not an attack and it won't put us into combat. Also stealth. Now, the stealth gyro gives us slightly less super speed, but also doesn't put us into combat. We just need to talk to these guys and get information out of them. For Dead Idella, we just need to kill her. She does have things to say, but we don't listen. And we go to the palace to grass them up. Yeah. We just come into them, they've never seen us before, they tell us all their plans, and then we teleport out. And they don't think that's suspicious. So we get two options. We either do the orphanage or the hospital. We do the orphanage, not because we want to save the orphans, but because it's right next to the door and it's faster. While Lieutenant Francis has to go and look in the hospital and try and find a bomb in the hospital. He doesn't find it. But this is also why we chose Free Bubblegum as our character name. Because the orphans are going to be very pleased that we saved their orphanage. There's Uptown Johnny. There he is. No, there he was. We're going to take out both Blaze and Della in a blaze of glory. And there you go. Orphans cheer for free bubblegum. Print screen. So, what do we do next? Well, we now have to go and speak to Lieutenant Francis, who hasn't found the bombs. But right now, we really should just be basking in the glory of the orphans cheering for us. We're waiting for a cutscene to start. In which time we just run here anyway. There we go, there's the cutscene. It now tells us to go speak to Francis. And we can dodge the explosion. Cool guys don't look at explosions, cool guys dodge explosions. But we've captured the whole gang now, and the Seraph have them this time. And instead of putting them in jail, we're going to disguise ourselves as them and put us in jail to see who lets them out. How did you die there? Did you die in this mission?
Never should have sent Francis alone.
And then warped out?
You're too hard on yourself,
Odd.
Logan.
So this is where super speed is going to come in handy. We're going to give both of these NPCs super speed, and they're going to go running like the clappers.
Hello?
Fancy meeting you here.
Wait, what's up with my face? And why do I have to be the burned one?
We're going to give them 10 seconds of super speed with the medical gyro, and they're going to run for it. 10 seconds is the maximum duration they can have at once.
That was too hard on Francis.
So I'm going to have actually a hard time keeping up with them, just how fast these guys are going now. They're technically going faster than I am. And now they're going to spawn a bunch of guys in here. We are going to spin to win and just absolutely murder as many of them as possible so that these gank 17, come on. You suck! She was the only target.
Time to do some real damage.
Okay. Sometimes Anise's clones can just murder Serentine if she's the only person there, but they just shattered and didn't do any damage. Anyway, we just leave here. And we're now on chapter 2. Meet the parents. Or find the parents. Your parents are dead. So we need to read our mail. We don't care about anything here. Get rid of all that. And now we've got a little horde mode. We got a bunch of waves coming at us. We talked to this informant and they're like, ha, we're going to kill you because of who your parents are. It's like, bitch, I don't know who my parents were. And now the Shining Blade come and help. I say help, they don't actually help. They can actually hinder me greatly by pushing these guys away from my area of effect. Mahid specifically does that bubble, which pushes enemies away when I actually want them right here. One of the other buffs that we do give ourselves is called quickness. It makes our animations faster, and that happens when we do a leap or a blast finisher inside a field. Now, fields are a little bit complicated, but some things put like big circles like that on the ground, and then you can do another move inside it called a finisher, and it does something special. So there are a bunch of different finishers. We care about blast, and we care about leap. So what's a blast finisher? Well, that's a blast finisher. What's a leap finisher? That's a leap finisher. Most of the finishers that we have are whirl finishers, which is very confusing as to why they made it leap and blast finishers rather than whirl finishers, which we have more of. So now we need to go to the hunting lodge, which is over here. We're going to go to Shamir Garrison. We're going to grab a waypoint on the way here, because we're going to use it later. But again, we're going to use the roller beetle to just be fast. The roller beetle is just a motorcycle. It's great. Most of the mounts will get a look in. Only the rabbit, only the leaper, the bunny, doesn't get a look in, unfortunately. It's adorable, but it's just the sky scale beats it hands down in every single situation that requires going up. Also, the jackal isn't quite as good as the raptor. I mean, it's alright, they're comparable, but I prefer the raptor for the quick leap that it can do over the teleport.
Glad to have you with us. Let's go destroy these white mantle zealots.
Blades onto us. Get 'em.
Oh, you're not dead.
Replenish.
Well, you are now.
Serious.
Upstairs. Ah, yeah, so buffs, yeah. Quickness is... It just makes all of your attacks faster. Doesn't reduce the cooldown, it just reduces the animation time. Which does mean that you do more damage quickly. There's another buff called Alacrity, which is similar, which does reduce your cooldowns. And they are both incredibly useful. We just tell it to let him go, and he does. And now we go back downstairs. Oh, they're not dead yet.
Keep them away from the base.
Kick the door in, and we go downstairs and we kill the boss and his minion, or well, his minions, and he is her minion.
It wasn't me, but I'll make sure they don't live to tell the tale. Attack!
They're already dead, mate.
To kill you.
There may be valuable information. We should search.
And again, we need the palace waypoint here. Because again, we've just done some stuff. We're going to go tell Logan. And he is going to lay a trap. And this is when we go to the next map.
May Balthazar strengthen you.
What were you thinking, bringing a civilian into this matter?
Yes?
No. Especially this one.
Lure them into a trap. We don't do the direct assault. The direct assault is a long and tedious mission. It's just... The enemies don't come to you, which is the problem. So we want to head down here. We're going to use the lumber mill waypoint and just head straight south. The other mission involves you going to their camp and just going up some stairs and treetops and tree houses, and it's just tedious. Whereas with this one that we've done, once everyone's in position, they just come to you and it's really quick. Now, where am I? Not quite there yet. We've got to go around here. Oh, getting stuck in there. Why did you do that? I have all my mounts bound to hotkeys. Now I can quickly change between them. So this is where we'd have to fight them all. We'd have to go up all these stairs and tree houses, and it's all over the place. Whereas with this one, we just go around here. We're going to grab that waypoint up there because we're going to need it. We're going to need this actually a few times during the personal story. During chapter 3 in particular, we're going to need it. And chapter 4, I think. It turns up. We're going to give ourselves super speed just to go there. And then we're going to give everybody here super speed several times. So they're all in position, I'm in position, I can go and talk to Logan. You guys can get in position quicker. And then we get these guys come up to us, we kill those, another lot spawn at there as well, and then another lot spawn from there, and then the boss returns. We're just going to kill these guys here. We're going to go and kill them while the other guys deal with the second lot. You can see a bunch of them have spawned up here now. And the boss is there. Cool. And they're all dead. Now, another reason we chose this is because the next mission is actually really close to the exit of this. We just come out of here, we go into our roller beetle, and we just head straight for it. Because it's lovely, it's just down here. But that mission there, that was the choice. That was one of the choices that we make. We make a lot of choices during the personal story. And that's one of the reasons I believe it's very, very difficult for ArenaNet to make these replayable. Is the choice is the choices set your story in your story journal, and it would really weird up the story journal if you could make different choices and go back in time and all this kind of stuff. Because yeah. Where am I going? Supposed to be going this way. We don't bother with the spiders. We just ignore the spiders and we go towards these graves, which is your parents' graves. And big spider bro is supposed to spawn. There we go, big spider bro.
Time to do some real damage. Feel the fury.
And that's the end of that chapter. And now we're on to chapter 3, where we select an order. Now, previous attempts I've done the Order of Whispers because I thought it was faster, but I've actually managed to route it. And the Vigil is actually, the Priory is a lot faster. The Vigil I still think are going to be slow just because of that previous, the final mission. But I didn't get a chance to route them, because even though we got 3 level 80 characters, I still had to get them up to that point in the story, and that took, each of those took about, well, they took an hour each, and I just didn't have the time to go and do it. So we need to go back to where we were. We need to go to this one, and we need to head south. We also need to pick up a waypoint on the way, because we will be doing a mission called Triskel Key. And I say Triskel Key in that voice because that's how you say the word key. The NPCs, the voice actors, no one in that booth knew how to say the word key. They all said Quain, and they said it 3 times. We're going to grab this waypoint. And then we're going to fly. No, get on the ground and get your... Here we go. We're going to head up here. We're going to get as high as we can off of this. Dash, dash, get it off, go in there, and then go... This is Triskel Key, by the way. Then we're going to fly, and we're going to fly over here. Because this is where the next mission is. Funny that, we're flying to where the next mission is. And this is one big use of the Griffin, is crossing big open spaces very quickly, and especially over water. If you can get height over water, use the Griffin over any of the other modes of transport any day. So we are going to choose the priorities version of this one because the Vigil are slow. The Vigil want to fight, so the Vigil get a big fight, and it takes a long time. Again, I've double checked this because I routed it recently. Whereas with the Vigil one, all we do is run from one child to one child to one child. And let's see if I can get the skim here. Oh, I got the skim. I got the skim. Also, the Triskel Key thing is why it's called Me Fail English in the splits. So Mortis Verge, we talked to Josir, and then there's 4 children we need to tag. We don't want to get into combat because getting into combat slows you down. We don't go for that child first, we go for that child last. Why do we go for that child last? Well, because we definitely will aggro something if we go for that child. And we want to be out of here without getting into combat, because combat is slow.
Quickly, child. This enchantment will allow you to sense the undead. Avoid them. Make your way home.
Time to do some real damage.
So there's no undead here, so we can use these aggro ones.
Keep your wits about you and run. Run all the way home.
You look like a living. Please, I want to go home.
Don't be afraid. This enchantment.
And if we're fast enough here, we can actually skip his final...
Over here.
Don't be afraid, child.
Did we skip it? Did we get it? We'll know we've got it if we hit it before I get to that tree line.
Thanks, mister.
Yeah, we didn't skip it.
Parents all about how you saved me.
Cool, now we go back to Salma District. And this is the Triskel Key cutscene. Because this is kind of a scuffed run, I'm just going to let the cutscene run. This could be a donation incentive to listen to this terrible cutscene.
We need to deal the undead a decisive blow. Remove the army, and we remove the threat.
We're going to choose Hiroki or Ian. We're going to choose Hiroki.
We need to
Because that they go and save Triskel Key.
not just follow them from fight to fight.
At the cost of lives, the undead are attacking now. If we sit idle, people will die.
Hello, stranger.
We're going to watch this cutscene.
Advocate, the representatives have reported your success. Well done.
Thank you, Logan.
I'm glad we saved the children, but the undead are still a problem.
I'm told the children saw a Seraph soldier in the swamp, and their stories were quite appalling. They were as frightened of him as of the undead. If this was that soldier, the children say he's become violent and incoherent. They also say that the undead weren't attacking him.
There aren't any Seraph outposts in Lichcroft Mere. What's a lone soldier doing out there?
According to Seraph reports, a corporal named Kellock didn't report for duty. I'd assumed he was AWOL in Lion's Arch, but maybe there's more to it.
This Kellock could be under Zaitan's influence. Could he be inciting the Risen and making them more aggressive? Maybe he's a necromancer?
We don't have time for theories, Advocate. Vigil scouts marked more undead approaching the town of Triskel Quay. The corruption is spreading.
If so, then Triskel Quay is just a symptom.
Two of them.
Whatever's drawing the undead
Two different actors.
Continue to do so even if we save the town. We should investigate what happened to Kellock. He may be the key to these attacks. Till we know what's going on, we're just plugging leaks.
You want to go on a wild goose chase, Ehan? Fine. But don't risk Triskel Quay. We need soldiers to defend the town or people will die.
3 instances, 2 different void actors. Nobody in that booth knows how to say key. And I get it. If you've only seen it written down, it's fine. You might not know how to pronounce it.
Not up to you two. Advocate,
But someone in that booth wrote that script should know the word key and how to pronounce it. Anyway, we went and got that waypoint because it's right next to where the start of the instance is. Now, the 2 missions that you got to choose from is Triskel Key or what was the other one? Can't remember what the other one was, but this one is faster because we get to cheese it. We're going to get a little cutscene where it flies us through. It flies us through. Yeah, so this is the fly through. It's like, oh no, the town's on fire. The undead are everywhere. Go and help everybody and clear out the city of undead. We don't. All we need to do is talk to the guard at the end, and all we need to do that is to get him out of combat. So we don't need to do anything here. We don't need to save anyone here. We don't need to go down this stair that it's really focusing on at all. In fact, what we do is we just head over here, drop down. Oh, and they're in quite a good position just now. Captain Rendar, come on Rendar. Come on Rendar, get back, get first positions. There we go. And we're done. How fast is that? The other mission is nowhere near as fast as that. I did it last week and I can't remember what that other mission was. It was slow. But now we have another choice. We have a choice between the Order of Whispers and we have a choice between the Dermot Priory. We're going to choose Whispers because this one is a very slow wave-based horde mode with a really slow escort quest because we can't give them super speed. Whereas this is entirely under your control and it's very combat focused. So this is faster if you've got a decent spec. Which we do. And this is the mission that takes us on to yet another map. So we need to go here. So what we do is we take this waypoint, the waypoint that we grabbed in the second to last mission of the previous chapter. Get on a roller beetle. And we're right there. It's just a straight road. The other mission, slightly out of the way. And a little bit bumpier road to get there. It's not actually all that much slower to get to the other mission. It's just once you're in there, it is very slow. So this is the Sad Tale of the Ravenous. This is another one where we just put on a disguise and we're completely accepted into a group, even though they've never seen me before. So I'm now a pirate. I'm gonna light these beacons, and somehow this that makes us friends. So speak to the captain. So these undead will now spawn and they will walk slowly towards us. Once they hit a certain line, they will aggro. Before then, you can wail on them with impunity and they will not try and hit you back. Because this was a cutscene, these all just go aggro on you straight away. The next wave, however, is not like that. So we are going to set down a field. Just absolutely batter them. These guys are a little bit more difficult because they are all over the place. But so long as we give ourselves quickness, we should be good to hit them down. Guy has one more hit point. Yep, and we got them before they aggroed. These guys you do not want to mess about with. The Risen, especially the Brutes, can absolutely tear you apart, even with the proper gear on. So now we have to insult this woman. Easy. And then you have to remember, go back and speak to Ian.
May the Six watch over you.
You don't speak to Ian, you have to do this all over again. And back to the Salma district. But this mission, if a full 5-hour speedrun isn't what you want, we can do a 40-minute speedrun of chapters 1 to 3. We're going to join an order. We're going to join the Durman Priory. And we're going to do the final mission of this. Up in the palace, where we get to save Queen Jenna from the zombie. The problem with this one is it gives you a bundle. What's a bundle? Well, it changes your main weapon. Replaces that, and I can't change that. See? Doesn't work. Oh, I need to speak to the Queen.
Hello.
So now the zombies show up, and we need to kill Corporal Kellogg.
You won't enjoy this.
So we need to kill all of these undead. Now, our actual abilities, like these, are so much better than the abilities we've got on this. Oh, there's one. There's a Risen up there. Okay, now Kellogg is actually targetable and destroyable. And this is one of the reasons why I believed that the Prior was slower, because it really, really focuses on giving you these dumb weapons that are just less powerful than your normal weapons. There we go. We are finished with chapter 3.
Loot.
We're now in chapter 4. Like I said, 40-minute speed run. Chapters 1 to 3. Nice and quick. Chapter 4 is an hour, so this is a 20-minute 20-minute one. 2-hour one will get us up to chapter 7. So the end of chapter 6. You see there. Claw Island 2 is about half an hour. 2.5 hours. And then chapters 7 and 8 are a full 2.5 hours themselves. So, welcome to Lion's Arch. It's about to completely change. Old Lion's Arch is so much nicer than new Lion's Arch, especially the open area. Like, don't get me wrong, I like the Commodore's quarters and areas like that in New Lion's Arch, but this is, like, where is that? Where is that? What's our inventory like? It's fine. So now we have to go and talk to our Order representative. Now, if this was the Order of Whispers, we'd be able to cheese it and quit out, reopen, and skip the cutscene. Unfortunately, we don't get to do that with the Priory. So what happens in the next one is we go and talk to our mentor and talk to the leader of our order in different orders. So when we speak to the leader, it gives us a big long cutscene explaining what the order is. And then we talk to our mentor, who basically introduces the next mission for you. Of course, I'm still on Order of Whispers here. The Priory is over here. So with the Order of Whispers, we talk to our mentor first, and then we talk to the leader, who gives us a cutscene. The moment we talk to the leader, it completes the mission. Unfortunately, we're speaking to Gix here, who is the leader of the Priory. So we get his cutscene first.
The Dermond Priory is a bastard.
So enjoy this. We can't skip it.
The collected wisdom of the ages. For 200 years, we've stood upon a foundation of lore, research, and exploration.
It's a good chance to get yourself a drink.
The nation of Or, our forebearers rescued the city's survivors.
It's a good cutscene, I'll admit.
We salvaged knowledge that would otherwise have been lost. Now is the dragon's
Nothing happens.
greater expanses of Tyria. We must do even more. We must discover the truth.
Basically, of the orders, these are the smart guys. The Vigil, the shouty guys, and the Order of Whispers are the sneaky guys.
The Priory is dedicated.
Smart, shouty, sneaky.
Cyril, one of our most cunning scholars, will provide tutelage to help you gain wisdom that you will need. Dermond, our founder, said it best. Your power is only equal to the sum of your knowledge. If that's true, then we're Tyria's best hope to survive the darkness gathering on the horizon. Welcome to the Dermond Priory.
And that's that cutscene. Now we go and talk to our mentor. And we get a skippable cutscene.
Stop worrying, Kekt. One little side trip and I'll have the sprout.
Also, Kekt, remember that name? He'll turn up later. We now need to head over here somewhere. We don't actually have a waypoint, so we'll just exit. Grab the waypoint. Need to remember to do that. Need them later. Lines Arch. Long loading screens. We're going to grab the waypoint over here. Just because it doesn't seem to do it automatically like it does in other areas. We're going to go up here. Because we need to go to the next map. No, we don't need that one anymore because that is the Order of Whispers. See, I'm going to be slow on this one just because I'm going to the wrong places. Once I do this another couple of times, it'll be faster. So this one takes us straight to the Durman Priory. One of the fastest things about the Durman Priory is the reduced amount of overworld travel. See here, we'll need that waypoint because it is the Durman Priory waypoint. And so we're just going to do this again. And fly our way over to the next mission. Durman Priory is great for getting height. Literally, the Priory itself, not the organization. The physical mountain it's built into is good for getting height and just flying over this area. So, once we kill these guys, we can kind of sneak in. We're going to stealth it. With the super speed, we're not going to fight these guys. I'm going to take this. I'm going to head further in. We will need to free these guys at some point. But we'll also summon the boss, I think, at the same time. Now, this has been known to soft lock. And we might have actually soft locked here. Okay. That's what we did. We're supposed to grab that artifact. Okay, there we go. There we go. We're good. We're not soft locked. It will be your grave. Oi! You're supposed to stop talking before you hit me, you little dick. He's like, no more for me. And now we head back to Durman Priory. We go after the scabbard, I believe is our choice. Choice is the scabbard.
Don't worry about Steward Gix. I'll handle him. He'll be mad for all of 3.5 seconds.
Part
amazing. The prince's name was
Ready for more.
Dagnar Stonepate, apparently, and he was tremendously famous.
Oh, wait, no, yes. We need to do one more mission before that. And that is the Windy Cave. Oh, great. Fine, fine. We'll just do this the slightly slower way, because it's just there. This is the one place where we are actually going to change our weapon to the rifle. We haven't used the rifle much. The rifle is good because it has something called jump shot. But if we're fast enough, we should beat Siren up the jumping puzzle. Not if we do that, we won't. Not if we do that, we won't.
I was in some deep trouble there.
Go through there and then... What was that? Okay, so you watch the... Yeah, so that's wind on. Oh, get to... God, this is why I don't... Now I remember why I don't like the Dermot Prior. With practice, this will be faster. The next one is actually faster with the skiff. We'll do some cheese with the skiff. That is it. It might be worth actually moving over to to Juggernaut Scrapper, just for the unlimited amounts of. Why is that's solid ground? It's supposed to be solid ground, and I'm slipping off of it. It might be worth using Juggernaut Scrapper. I don't actually have Juggernaut Scrapper as a template anymore. But it involves doing Flamethrower, and Flamethrower giving you permanent stability. What is hitting me? Is it that? Is that what it is? Right, we're just going to stand there just for now. Let that go. Take your time. Ah, there's a little gap there that's not solid. See, this is what I thought I was standing on.
Why would anyone want to live underground? If you ask, I know these things from my prior training.
So she talks a lot here, and we should, with super speed, be able to get to the end of it before she does.
Time to do some real damage. I could outrun a centaur.
You never learned that trick. Oh, huh. Well, looks like you'll have to learn. I think I see it after the...
Yeah, you're being smarmy, Siren. I'm already at the boss.
Protect the dragon's blood sword. Feel the cut of this sacred blade, brother. May Jormag's strength fill you. Destroy them. I will escape with the blade. I feel incredible strength coursing through my veins.
I could outrun a
Praise
centaur.
Jormag.
And he's dead. Siren, where are you? You still at the... You're still in the start. So where do we go? We need to go back to Thurman Priory waypoint and go from there. Yeah, and fly down. Fly down! And this is where we get to use the skiff. Because you're not supposed to be able to use the skiff in personal story mission. But there is a bug that lets you deploy the skiff when you're on dry land. You can't do it when you're in the water. You can do it when you're on dry land. Also, I just attacked a deer. Oh no.
What could possibly go wrong? I defy those pirates to stop us. You hear me? Defy!
So now we're on board the skiff. It's a boat. We can't use the mounts in here, so this is our next best thing. It's about the same speed as the skimmer anyway. You can see there's a bunch of pirates and stuff here. We're just going to ignore them. We're going to anchor the skiff. And we're going to go look for the artifact, which I believe... should be one of these.
Oh, I should have paid more attention in Magister Stonehealer's classes.
This is supposed to just show up. Like, it's this one, isn't it? That's random. I was right, it is down there. Is this actually random? Maybe it is.
You'll be doing that one for days.
Question is the skiff still there? No, it's not. But that's okay, we can get on land and we can summon the skiff and head back. You're supposed to swim all this. We don't. We don't go back to the Durman Priory here. We just come out and we hop on our mount and go for a run. And again, we'll just get the Griffin mount because it's just generally faster. And is this the last mission? No, it might be. We kill this lot off, we head up the mountain, we don't need to kill these guys. Boss guy will start transforming his friends, and eventually we will need to kill them after they've transformed. And now we go back to the Durban Priory. Just look at the time we've made back. Even after the fluff. Even after all those fluffs, that's still... We're still getting like a 2-minute time save. We do the Hylic. And now the main problem is that we don't really have the waypoint there. We do need to go to that one and go round the bottom. But that's a minimum time loss. Like, that was a gold. That was an easy gold, even though we flubbed so many of the missions. That's just how much faster the Durban Priory initial missions are. And the rest of them, they're not that much faster than the Order of Whispers one, but they're generally not that much slower either. I think the only one that could be considered slower is the interlude in Chapter 6. When you do when you save bits of Lion's Arch from the undead. Like that could be, and that could be optimized. It's one of those ones where it gives you a bundle, and you're locked into using this really shit weapon. We'll see it later.
A practical guide to Highlight tribes says this one is friendly,
My
but
brother
insular.
served with you for many
I
years.
suspect friendly
Help me
means
save him.
not hostile yet, so
Your brother fought for the
We'll
right
need to
to
win
be our
their trust.
champion. Why would you take that honor from him? This way, if you want to save
That was the wrong one.
you'll have to hurry.
We need to give him super speed, but he will also attack everything on the way. What we'll do is we get him to here, and then these raptors will start to attack him. So we'll let him just deal with this raptor, and we'll go and kill everything ahead of him.
Time to do some real damage.
Because what happens is, when an NPC comes out of combat, they think for a second, and then they start walking again. They might even backtrack somewhat. It's just how the pathing works. It's just a function of the game and the fact that it is a game. So what we do is we go ahead of him, we kill as many of the critters as we can so that he doesn't get into combat. And then we go back and we give him super speed so that he will continue to this point. This should be the last one we need to kill. That. No, we need to kill that one as well. And is he finished with that raptor? Maybe he is, maybe he isn't. If he isn't, we'll just go and help him. No, he's not finished with that raptor. Okay. Let's just give him super speed. Shouldn't aggro on these.
That is where they take the sacrifices. Stay close. You crossed the line.
Yeah, these guys, you have to take these guys seriously, or they will screw you up. These brutes, this guy here, when he does his big telegraph, you've got to make sure you don't get hit by it, otherwise the rest of them will just chew you apart.
There's my brother. No! What have they done to him?
So now we need to go and kill his brother.
don't go in there alone. Everyone's always telling me.
Impressive combination.
We kill him, take his head. Where's Aniku? Okay, we can give him super speed now, but we can't refresh it. So now he's out of super speed. We can't rebuff him. So we kind of need to give him as much super speed as possible before we got there. And now we're just going to sit here and wait for him to arrive.
Now do you see? It's like I told you. Our champions are returning as undead. I see. You may pass. Show that to the High Priestess right away.
I'm eager to see who the next champion will be. May the sun god smile on you.
All due cross. Without the sun, chaos and disease flourish.
Is that why we call the undead sunless?
So we want to participate in the tournament because the High Priestess one is a long escort quest, and it's not even an escort quest. It's a quest where you cannot get close to the escort or they will stop. You have to go around the outside of the escort and kill all the mobs without getting too close to the escort, or they will just stand still and do nothing. It is a horrendously designed mission. This one is much more speedrun friendly. We're just using the skimmer here to get around here because I can't be arsed and I pressed the wrong button. Just realised I've got the wrong announcement up as well. Where am I? Thought I would hit that. Okay, now we just switch to the rifle rather than using the thing that it wants us to. Because our rifle has maximum range. One left. So now these guys have not even reached their final positions and they have not started talking. So this guy should start talking now before he gets there. If we're even faster, they'll start talking like over here.
I have slain everything that walks, swims, or crawls. I have claimed new breeding and hunting grounds for our people. I am the one.
Well said, Techutli. You are indeed blessed, but we must hear from the newcomer.
Basically, I just spam the first option here.
I declare that the outsider has won the challenge of words.
And now we do the challenge of might.
The next challenge is the challenge of might. Challengers, to the testing ground. Prepare to face the beasts of land, sea, and air.
Do we stick with the rifle in this one? I think we might stick with the rifle in this one, because they do come in from all over the shop.
This is the final challenge. Prepare yourself. The beasts of the air will challenge all. Only a champion can defeat them.
What's the beast of the air? Fireflies. Oh, there's two more fireflies.
Time to do some real damage.
Creatures of the land, fight for your homes and your lives.
And now we switch to the hammer, because we've got a bit of an AoE situation coming up. Not here, but the creatures of the deep. And then when this thing hits about 30% or something, I think it's actually closer to 60%, they just fall over and fail. So we win.
The sun smiles upon us. Come, Victor, and receive your honors.
What would I be willing to do if something threatened it?
That's not foreshadowing, by the way. Perfect landing.
This way.
Final mission of this. I don't think we'll have lost too much time. This was a fairly decent run. So now this is the first instance of weapon switching. We get credit for doing the thing when we hit the button, rather than when you complete the action. So we can weapon cancel, we can swap to cancel out the animation, and still get progress. This only works in core content that gets fixed in all expansion content. We could, yeah, we're gonna switch to the mortar kit. We can fire the mortar kit here, and it goes through the door. There we go.
Run then. Hide yourself. We will come for you when the battle's won. Koyolaki, please, by the Holy Sun, answer me. The Sunless are here. Stand fast.
I forgot to switch back to the hammer. But that's okay. We can switch back now. So we just fight undead here until an invincible guy shows up. And then we go inside and we fight more undead and then we win. Or rather, we lose. Because they eventually go, there's too many of them, we can evacuate. Whereas I'm just out here murdering them.
Time to do some real damage.
Where's the guy? There should be a guy turning up soon that is invulnerable and glowing green. There he is. Then we go into part 2.
Watch the ground. Those grabby tendril things look dangerous.
The plague carriers are kind of invulnerable and they'll just come in and destroy the structures. It's kind of a gameplay and story segregation in the middle of a gameplay. It's kind of annoying. Ludonarrative dissonance in the middle of gameplay. And then we get the boss. Here she is. Hey, get back here! Well, killed all the undead, but their village is destroyed, so they're going to leave. But it's okay, they turn up later. So we lost a minute somewhere. Where did we lose the minute? Probably, we lost a minute getting there, and I faffed about a bit with the cannon. So yeah, that was kind of expected. So this is Claw Island. We'll probably lose a bit of time on this. Not that it really matters because I haven't ever managed to split at the end of this mission. We can just delete these. Inventory's kind of getting full. Hopefully it shouldn't be too bad.
The dragons are a threat to everyone, Ikniu. I'm pleased your village has joined the fight against them.
The sun god looks down on this world. He watches us. We will not fail.
Better.
Lion's Arch.
Where is it again? Oh, it's down there, yes. This is one that I'm not sure how much is possible to skip. Like, the other ones are very straightforward. You just go to the end. You just kill everything. Whereas with this, it's like, you gotta wait for stuff to spawn and all this kind of stuff. Like, this is one of the missions I thought would be significantly slower, but it turns out it's not that bad. Like, we have to sit and wait for all this, and if we do decide that we can skip it, it does teleport us back.
Extraordinary knowledge technician currently.
Okay.
His home is on full alert lockdown due to perimeter breach. Visitors will be politely greeted and summarily destroyed. Please remain calm as the hospitality defenses vaporize you.
Also, remember Maeva. Maeva will turn up later as well.
I regretfully inform you that our defenses have escalated. Dimensional stasis fields initiated, and secondary golemic enforcers are now active. Please remain quiescent during complete eradication and enjoy the soothing music.
Combat protocols active. Restricted weaponry unlocked. Prepare for death. Have a nice time. Prepare for death. Have a nice time. Protocols active. Restricted weaponry unlocked. Prepare for death. Have a nice time.
Yeah, once again, it tells us to go and find a bundle. So now this is unlocked, we can actually go up here. We don't need to kill anything anymore, we just need to get to the end.
Time to do some real damage.
But once again, we've got a bundle, and we need to deal with the problem using the bundle. But we can drop this bundle and just go straight for the scout with all of our normal weapons. Okay, so that's us got that. We need to get to here now, which is actually kind of easy from this location. We can just go straight across the water. I don't like this. I don't like the lobster. It's... no. I don't mind that architecture. That architecture's quite nice. It's just they've made cartoons of things. It's not good.
The creature we found hadn't been in Lion's Arch long. We may still have time. We have to find the Watch Commander and convince him to ready the defenses.
I think I can just continue on from there. I can't remember. Also, here's Traherne. Here's, if you were Silvari, you would know him already.
I've researched the situation. The Orions will strike here. The drowned Orion, the one you let out of its cage. Yes, that was a menace. Did everything end up well?
Deputy Mira.
I misread the
She's in
sign
charge of the
language.
beast patrol.
It was saying kill, and I thought it was saying I feel better. It's wonderful.
Lethal combination. I like it.
Greetings.
Welcome to Beach Patrol, the most dangerous duty on Claw Island.
Deputy, a massive attack is on its way from Orr. You must prepare your troops.
If we fall, our last order is to light those 3 signal towers.
So I don't know if it's faster to buff these guys and have you help them kill these guys, or just to zap them all. I'm just going to zap them all today. Yeah, I think that's just faster.
I thought you said the attack would be significant.
It was a feint. They're testing your defenses. More will come, and soon.
Oh, will come. Get used to that.
And tell the men to be ready.
I have studied Orion creatures for 25 years.
Time to do some real damage.
Do you think the commander will listen to us now?
It barely ruffled our feathers. Ditch that all they brought.
There will be more, much more. Keep watching the sea.
You're a scholar, not a general, firstborn. Why should we trust you?
The fortress is under attack. Ready on the wall. Hostiles incoming.
Here's a big boat. We're going to sink that in a minute. But first off, we have to kill some abominations and rescue Mira, and then we need to get her in a trebuchet. Need to make sure that we don't get knocked off of the wall here. Onto the outside, that is. If we get knocked to the inside, that's not so bad. Because there's more ways of getting up, whereas with the other way, you have to go all the way to the end to get back in. And that's not fast. In fact, that's very, very slow. Let's just use the function gyro for what it's intended. Resurrecting things. We get back inside, Watch Commander Talon says, "Get on a trebuchet!" And we get on a trebuchet. Then Watch Commander Talon says, "Bleh!" And we go and light the signal.
Fallen, sir. And a lot of good soldiers with them. Time to do some real damage. The watchtowers.
This should hit it, but it'll take another... You see the arc on it's quite high, so... Nope, didn't hit it. We're aiming for the mast. The mast is... I need to kill these guys. Yeah, we need to nudge it slightly to the right. That should hit the mast now. Oh god, no. Yeah, that should be it. Sometimes I can do this in one, sometimes it's just being a wet. That one hit it. That one hit it right in the middle of the mast. The mast is the thing you want to aim for. So now we need to go and talk to Watch Commander Talon.
Talon, this is no normal attack. The Lion Guard cannot hold. We're overwhelmed.
Can we get there before the cutscene starts? Be kind of fine, I think. Almost. Almost. Gonna have to go kill a few things. Now, still not entirely sure of the mechanics of this. I think it is just a set kill limit. So we just want to do as much damage as possible. To as many enemies as possible. And I got caught by a Risen Brute, and I'm just getting chain stunned now. There's nothing I can do about it. I don't have a stun break because I used it as a swiftness, sorry, a super speed source because I'm an Egypt. Right, let's just... There we go. We killed enough of them. You get a little cutscene, it's like, oh no, everything's gone to shit. Let's get out of here. Alright, I'm running in the right direction. F4. It's fine. Siren's just gonna kill herself.
I can't let you hurt them. I won't.
Mira is in bad shape. You'll have to cut a path.
I'll have to cut a path. No, I'm just gonna stealth through, mate. You guys can do what you want. And we jump on the ship. And there's the cutscene ship. And we skip the cutscene. When can you miss it?
All shiny.
I'm going to put the aqua breather on. We need to read the letter, and this is where we're going to do the dumb one. Where is it anyway? It's not that far away. is it? Oh, it is actually over there. Jeez, oh. That's not where you do the mission. Also, that's... I don't follow the arrows in Lion's Arch. They are nonsense. That wasn't a ramp either. I'm doing not good here. Apparently a 3-minute gold there. That's interesting. Well, I guess because I missed the first one, it's a gold. So now we get turned into an avatar of Balthasar. We get a stupid bundle, and we have to do this stupid combat. It's just so long.
I don't feel so well.
I told you not to move. Blast it. Well, we can manage with one less. Everyone, concentrate. There. It worked. There wasn't a doubt in my mind. Go. Unleash righteous extermination. I'll stand with you.
You can't do this alone, he says. I'm an avatar of Balthasar. This guy we can't damage, but we just sort of taunt him. We just need to... I don't even know if it's a set kill limit or if there's waves or wall up. Like, but we just need to keep killing these guys until the boss becomes active. Here we go. Here's the big guys.
Screamed it just before she died.
Yes, we do that one. That was slightly slow. The other one. That's annoying. But we're doing not bad. Where are we going? We're going down there, so we need to get that waypoint. And this is a long overworld movement, which is why I was kind of iffy on this. But it is quite a quick mission, and we do basically get there quite directly with the Griffin once we get high enough. should just be over here somewhere.
I like the places.
It is an honor to see you again.
Tegwin, Karis, I'm glad to see you both, but I come with urgent news. You are needed.
It's Oregon, isn't it? Oh no, what's happened now?
So now we just need to kill a few undead. Not this lot. Need to kill this lot. Yep, we don't need to care about those ones. Oh, there we go, well done. We need to kill all those ones down there and then make them come all the way back up again. Yep. So you can't go around that way. You have to go all the way back up. It's annoying. And we're done. Now I have to go and do Light in the Darkness, which is just a long escort quest that is prone to bugging out.
Hail, Mother. We seek your wisdom.
Bide a while. I have much to show you both. Come to me.
It is time, my brave friends. Your future
War is a dark and foul place. Even though I have been here, in truth, this vision is unsettling. Let us hurry. The Pale Tree has lessons yet to be revealed.
Yes, I'm hurrying. But if I go too fast, you bug out.
They say that Or was once beautiful. A nation to rival Kryta, Ascalon, and Ilona. Human gods lived in the city of Arar.
Along the way,
Here were blessed.
Oh, God. Didn't even see you coming.
Warred upon each other. Guild wars caused great devastation.
They said the name of the game! So this is a bit where it can bug out. I don't want to go any further than this tree route.
alone you cannot.
If I go further than that and I go to the next trigger, it can softlock. So I don't do that. We need to wait for Traherne to run to us. Then he'll trigger the next one.
Time to do some real damage.
And then we get a little bit of a fight.
Dragon found a long-dead nation and claimed it. The dragon expected the rest of Tyria to be as easily conquered. But we live, and we breathe, and we fight.
This is the point where we can kind of have a look at the other outfits that we can use. Maid. Timy's outfit. Burden Executor. Wedding attire. I like the wedding attire. Butler. Common outfit. I like the butler outfit. We're gonna go with the butler outfit from now on.
Is this a vision of the future? Mother, I do not understand. I'm no general.
You must be
So we just need to kill these guys off. Generally speaking, we just AoE them while we attack the giant, and everything else will fall over. There we go. Oh, there's some of them have survived. There we go. Hope that wasn't too quick. Oh, there's one guy there. Okay, I think we're done. Yeah, we are. So now we get some more lore dump, and we need to stand here to trigger the next one. We need to go here, we need to go over here, and we need to go over there. Trigger the next lots of lore.
It was your responsibility. Snap.
This is Destiny's Edge, you don't know them.
I tried to keep him out of danger.
Logan, the guy that we reported to in chapters 1, 2, and 3. He's one of them. And each of your race mentors. There we go. Wait, why have you not triggered?
To this day, these visions represent a possible future for Destiny's Edge, should they not resolve their quarrel.
Basically, they're the heroes that tried to kill a dragon and failed. One of their number died, and they all split up and got angsty. And the dungeon storyline is the story of getting them back together, which we don't do. We don't have to do. And they just appear in Victory or Death at the end. It's like, hey, we're back together again. It's like, who were you again? Oh yeah, we met you once during the story. And we actually have to leave the way we came in. It's unusual for a video game mission to require you to backtrack. In fact, in a place as confusing as this, it's detrimental.
It was Zaitan, the elder undead dragon that pulled ore from the depths. The massacre of ore gave the dragon fertile ground to create its horrific army. Zaitan's power does not end here. In slaughter, its army grows stronger.
Yes, we know how zombies work, Traherne.
They will not stop until all life on Tyria is destroyed.
Get up there. It's a staircase. This bit you have to jump at.
Your last challenge on the road to Ara.
Impressive combination.
Beyond this, I cannot foretell. Once the
You also don't fight the Guardian of the Gate in the story. It's part of the open world meta event for the final map, which again, we don't have to do. And you might never actually do in a casual playthrough.
test yourselves against the Guardian, then return to me. Haven't been here yet.
Boom. You see, every single time it freezes like that, I'm like, please don't soft lock, especially not here at the end of the mission. Innocent person would die because I couldn't save them. That is our greatest fear, and that is us choosing Chapter 7. And we've just got our Bank Express back. And now we head back to the Durman Priory. Kind of. We need to exit this mission before we can waypoint. This one's a special one. I mean, 2 seconds, 3 seconds of a difference. That's pretty much standard for what is effectively a massive lore dump auto-scroller. Yeah, we'll just go to Durban Priory and fly off it, and then turn around and come back. Mission's a weird one. Basically, when I was routing this originally, I thought this part, all the extra overworld travel that you had to do, would be slower. But then I realised, actually, when I first routed this, we didn't have the roller beetle. We go into this mission, and we're at the foot of the Priory. Why did we have to go all the way over there? We don't have to kill any of these guys. In fact, we'll just stealth past them. We don't even need to stealth past them. I just did that for super speed. And again, it'll give you a bundle. We don't need to use the bundle, thankfully. Oh, we need to speak to Kix.
What is it?
We don't actually need that. Giving us a bundle, telling us to use it. And we can drop it, so we will. Because this hammer is the biggest Ghostbuster in the world. Better Ghostbuster than any of the trinkets and things the Durban Priory has ever come up with. And now we head back upstairs. Hopefully this exit is open. It is. One of them isn't.
My strength is failing. I can't keep the barrier up much longer.
That's fine. Let me at him.
Any minute now, Steward. Just concentrate.
And he's dead. Two minutes faster than the other one. The one in the one for the Order of Whispers. 2 minutes faster than the Order of Whispers. This is where the time save comes in for determined priority. Or actual, real.
They own this city. You can't stop two Nash blades.
Oh, I'm starting to get stiff. So now we're going to go take back Lion's Arch. And again, this would be a good 2-hour speedrun. A good place to end it at the end of the battle for Lion's Arch.
I see you're not letting rationality get in the way of your ignorance, Almora.
What's on your mind?
Predictable.
Who are you calling ignorant, you twitchy little bookworm?
Wonderful. I see we're off to a running start. The Order of Whispers needs allies, not infants.
Also, Almora Soulkeeper. That's my girl. Right there. That's my girl right there. She got done dirty.
I have avoided.
She got done dirty in Icebrood Saga. Ah. Unceremonious.
Just saying, a lavish waterfront may not be the best use of our reconstruction.
There's Tegwin, the one that we rescued, or the one that helped us kill those undead. There's Shahar.
Now that we're assembled, we can begin the briefing.
There's Agent Zot.
Agent Zod, get that primary device up to the center tower.
Bunch of undead are going to spawn here, and we're going to kill them. Here comes Zot. Here comes the undead. Yeah, I thought I could leap across that. Was wrong. On to the next lots. And on to the final 2 packs.
Time to do some real damage.
Now, me and Tegwin, I think, are going to be fighting some undead here. They're going to do and reconfigure this thing into a laser beam. And I'm just going to stand here and kill a bunch of undead. And 2 more waves, I think. Say waves, 2 more spawns.
Here we go. That didn't do it. Try one last.
Go, this should be it. There we go. It's now a big laser. I might get teleported back up, so we don't need to run anywhere.
Follow me, kings, and stay close. We'll fight together.
Ramparts are small. We'll need to clear them of undead and
Don't look around. Don't think about it.
So we need to escort Traherne now. Unfortunately, we cannot give him super speed. Can give ourselves super speed, get ahead of him, and kill this pack off, because him slowing down will slow down the escort quest. Here he comes. Now, what we want to do is we want to switch to the rifle. Because we're going to be doing a bit of pushy. We're also going to swap to the flamethrower quickly. So there we go. We push that guy out of here, which means we are now in control of the area. And once that gets to full, we can continue. We don't even need to kill them all. And we do exactly the same at the other side. We do try our best to goad them out. Nope, they pulled us in. Right, okay, we're going this way and we're going to push them out using the flamethrower. Oh, you little git. Yeah, that's still fast. Yeah, we can swap to hammer for this one because it's kind of difficult to push them all out, so we're just going to try and use the flamethrower here. You see how many of them there are, it's really difficult to get them all out. We might as well just try and kill them. There we go. And once we're out of combat, we'll swap back in the mine. Because we can't leave this. We can't leave this bit. You know what? One more for the road. We want to be going after the veterans because the normal infantry can take out the non-vets quite easily. And to be honest, most of our cleave damage can do the same. There's one. Just this one left. Okay, and we will actually see. Can we get stab? We can get stab. That's good. That's a break. That's a stun. That's an extra stun break. We will need that. Take the courtyard first, you dumb. Oh, come on, it was full. There we go. So now we gotta go out here and fight the dragon. So we should be right on his foot here. Yep, there we go. That just ate me alive. Maybe this is one where I use the rifle. What is actually hurting me? Because this doesn't normally happen. Sorry, there's a... This is not good. This is slow. It's very, very slow. We will swap over. Let's just give everybody swiftness. Come on. Maybe that'll speed people up. Maybe I need to be buff. Maybe I need to be a buffer. What is causing all that damage? Jings. I've never had this much damage being done to me during this fight before. Like, this is new. Am I just in the wrong position? Like, they should take this down. They should take this down on their own. Why was I taking so much damage there? That's odd. Yeah, they're taking it down. Apatia, what are you doing? There we go, he's dead. NPCs took it out. I thought we could skip this cutscene.
Hope that this alliance can save Tyria from the dragons. Hope for the future. Hope for all.
I thought I could skip this.
Would have won this battle without you.
We did.
Hello.
We defeated
Go get
the
some
Blade
rest.
Bringer.
A lot of work.
Crusaders bravely fought.
Anyway, that was absolute shite.
Everything in moderation, including moderation.
Remain strong.
Okay, and now we got to do Forging the Pact, but we're going to do it sneaky cheeky. We need to do some overworld travel, but afterwards we're going to do more overworld travel. We're going to do something sneaky. You're not supposed to be able to do that, but it's supposed to teleport you out of there until you've hit the story mission where you get to use it. Which is the Battle of Fort Trinity, which is coming up in the next mission. So we're going to do the overworld travel that we're supposed to do for the next mission to get to this mission. If that makes any sense. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm an absolute bloody idiot. Okay, we do need to... We've got this waypoint, that's fine. We're supposed to go to Lion's Arch. We're supposed to just leave the instance, not teleport out. Because we don't get the mission to go to the next mission until we go to Lion's Arch. So now we need to head to that camp, but it's okay, we've got this waypoint. We needed some Sparkfly Fence stuff anyway. We are going to miss out on waypoints that we needed for other bits. Bollocks. I've done this wrong. Yeah, done this wrong, done this wrong, done this. We cost ourselves some time to save ourselves some time. We need to at least get the soot burn waypoint. Please come down here and grab the waypoint down here. Yeah. Grab this waypoint and then head out. Because we're going to do a mission here. Literally here. Oh, you're supposed to launch off of that. Right, we're back on track. We've got the waypoints we expected to get. Here, that's better.
Glad to see you after that mess at Claw Island. Siren was unique. She will be missed.
Please, Commander. I'd like to speak with you. Let's hope the Smiths rise to my challenge out of innate nobility.
Somebody, help me! The team studying Rancor ruins was overwhelmed by the undead.
Okay, this mission. What can we say about this mission? This mission is a load of crap. There's a couple of bits in it that feel like it's missing. There's some mechanics that can't exactly make any sense out of, but we do it anyway. We're going to go in, and I'm going to go stealthy as well, because I'm going to skip this pack. We're supposed to be looking for survivors. Now, I don't know what that entails, because we can go here, we can go looking for all the survivors and not find anything. Be as all stealthy as we can be, and nothing will happen for a while. There we go. That was a lot faster. There must be, like, hidden, like, nodes that you have to hit.
We can't break through and protect our shield. Too dangerous. We have to find
So now we just do a bunch of waves of undead. Next lot. So we do this, and then we get, we escort them down, and we go in the cave. And we're really just doing this. There's no real way to speed this up other than just killing things faster. So we kill things quickly and not die. Why are you being such a dick today? Come on. Here we go. Yeah, we're heading to the cave that's just in there. Once we kill this lot.
We're seriously going to make it.
I hope we find the second team soon. I've known some of those scholars since I found the entrance to the caverns. It's barricaded shut.
I like the places.
Stand back.
So if we can climb up here, but if we actually go across, we get teleported back. Sorry, that gets me every time. So now we just need to go up. We don't need to kill any of these. We just skip all of them till we get to the back of the cave. We kill the big abomination at the back. Also, just make mention, this abomination. This is not the first time we've seen them. It will not be the last time we've seen them. But at one point, the Hearn will be incredibly surprised that one of them exists. So there's Kekt. Remember I told you to remember that name. So, rather than going out the way we came in, Aaron is like, you lead the way. And I would have led us out the way we came in. But no, apparently you have to lead us down this way. A place that we've not been and not scouted. And oh no, would you look at that? There's no way out.
This was supposed to be our way out.
The Orions funneled us here. They've showed disturbingly advanced tactics ever since we arrived.
So now he tells us to...
To me. I need your opinion.
Well done.
Now he tells us to back him up while he summons reinforcements. There's literally nothing. There's nothing. There's no waves. There's no combat. But if we go too far away, we'll teleport back. Like 3, 2, 1. Like buy me time to prepare. It goes straight to a cutscene. And if in that time before that cutscene I moved away, it would teleport me back to here. So we're just going to go up here with some super speed. We're going to ignore all the combat. In fact, when we get to the top here, we are going to pop into stealth. Because there's a bunch of things here that shoot crap at you that we want to avoid, like those things. And now we fight the boss.
I was born to undo your master's work. If I must kill you to achieve that, so be it.
Oh, you teleported early, you little git. That's not cool.
First of many with allies like you beside me.
So now we're on to actually integrate a sphere. We can kind of use the brackish waypoint that we weren't supposed to get. So now we have to go do Ton's missions. Ton makes bombs. That is his entire character. He likes to blow stuff up. And, well, there's a deep irony in that will come up in a minute. So this is another escort mission. It's another mission where Super Speed Scrapper comes into play. Still not entirely sure of the best way to route this mission, but we talk to Ton, and then we run away. There are a bunch of scale up here. We're going to kill these guys. We're going to kill these guys. We're just going to kill everything. That's generally what you're supposed to do. Again, with escort quests, what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead of the escort. The escort is the pack animal, the marmots. And we just go ahead and we kill as much as possible. Before we actually do the mission. So the mission is down there. We're not going to go down there. In fact, we're going to go this way. Because we're going to kill everything off for the second half of the mission. Because again, as I said earlier, the problem with escort quests is that they like to stop in between combat. So we don't really want to get the escort into combat if we can help it. So we're going to do all the combat for it, while it just sort of saunters through. They're progressing on their own right now. it doesn't need us to babysit it. And it will get into combat of its own. It'll just sort of plink away at it. Slow as you like. And we're just going to clear out these ruins and the beach. And then we're going to go back and do the mission and give them super speed.
Time to do some real damage.
There's a bunch of guys down here. We're going to kill them all off. So they've already reached the first tower without me. I'm at the third tower. Okay, we can't actually hit them just now, so we're going to run away. We're going to take out bad guys surrounding Tower 2. And then head to Tower 1, and then we're just going to blow up the towers in sequence. There we go, we meet in the middle. And now we can give the orcs super speed, and he'll just hit. So you saw that pause they did after combat to say, am I actually out of combat? I'm actually out of combat. They've already blown up the first tower, there's the secondary target. We're gonna take them all back the other way. There will be one spawn of undead spiders, because we killed some spiders, so they're gonna come back as undead. But that one fight, rather than the dozen or so that we already done, without that pausing to think, is just faster.
There's another tower, but we have to go through the cave to get there. Let's go.
So again, because this has super speed, we're having trouble keeping up with it. So the super speed will run out before we get to it. So we'll... There we go. There's the undead spider. There we go. 2, 3, 4. It thinks about being in combat or not. Here's the next pack, which we just kill. Again, it's got super speed. And there will be two guys down here, the ones that we couldn't get in the water. They'll have come ashore. And then we get a couple of waves to spawn, and we just take them out. And we're done.
Almost done. One more bomb, and then we do the dance
I could outrun a centaur.
That should be us. All done. Yeah, there is nothing speedy about the personal story, but that's why we're trying to do it faster.
Ready for more.
So now we're done with that. We already got that waypoint earlier. We're going to do that story. Oh, come on.
Not enough.
To the core! This one's slightly annoying. There's danger of death in this one. Because again, it changes your weapon out. It gives you a bundle. You get put in a mech suit. But it is kind of fun because you get to do this. And this is your primary movement through this instance. You also have this reinforced self-repair thing, which is great if you can actually activate it in time. And it takes so long to heal you. So we really don't want to. So at one point what we're going to do is we're just going to stealth. Get around that. We go over here. Please don't touch it, that's fine. We need to go and kill this fire orb. When it gets to it, this is the bit that's the danger of death, because we are now in combat. So I'm going to do the self-repair. Kill as much as possible. Yeah, this is the problem. We're just sitting here, waiting for him to finish his little talk. Okay, cool. We're not dead. We're not out of danger yet.
Hang on. I'm detecting massive power surges from those flaming orbs. That's probably what's giving it cohesion. Take them out, and that thing will disperse.
And this is a lot faster than the other option that we have, which it's a kill-all mission, but it's not as simple as going from A to B to C to kill everything, because you have to backtrack in the other one. So this is why we do this one, because this is just so much quicker. Even though it's riskier. I'm going to do a self-repair just to be sure. There we go. Okay, and we're down. Now we have to run away. Now, when I was routing this, I thought maybe we could do a death abuse. So when you die, you respawn, and it's like you have to go all the way up here to the edge, and the waypoint is up there, like where you respawn. And like, okay, we can do that. No, actually, it tells you to go there. That's not where you have to go. You just have to go here, which is just about as far away from the start of the instance, the waypoint, is where you would have been. So we don't do that. Now we need to go here. Why I got that waypoint? This is the final mission of Ton's Bombs, where Ton will keel over dead. We will piss off his widow. Oh, future widow. So, this is where we get to do a cheeky thing. We did it earlier in the thing, but obviously Deadly Donuts, hello. You weren't here at that point. This is a water mission. We can summon a skiff in it. We're not supposed to be able to summon the skiff in it, but we have. And it's much faster than swimming. We will be abusing this in Chapter 8. A lot. So we anchor here. We jump out. Where are they? Where are the sharks? Please have actually spawned the sharks. Okay, that's not the shark that we're looking for. Oh god, it's not spawned the bloody sharks, is it? This just happens randomly. There's supposed to be two big-ass sharks come out of there. And they're just not there. Yeah, we have to log out and we have to do this again. This just happens. We also have to get out of the influence of the checkpoint to get back into it. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, there's a shark. Let's slow down. Turn around. Anchor the boat. There they are! They actually spawned this time. Great. There we go. They're dead now. And now we just got to defend the detonator for a bit, then blow Taun to smithereens. This is the reason we choose this mission, this set of missions, because we can use the skiff, and this mission is just so much faster than escorting Apathia around the bloody crate, around that over there. And then having to do it a second time in the epilogue. No, that's so much slower. This one, poking Taun's widow, are just so much faster. And the less said about the massive fetch quest that is the Mesmer Infiltrators. Also, the Crusader Apathia one has a lot of underwater combat, which we don't like because it's slow. And also, chasing the Largos is a horrible mission. It can just be so random. We don't have to swim out too far. It should just trigger. There we go. Now we do Battle of Fort Trinity.
Was the explosion
bigger than he expected.
Now, because I'm planning on doing this for a speedrun marathon, one of the things that we can have as a donation incentive is the next part for Battle of Fort Trinity. There is a moment where it's like, oh no, everything's lost. You must get inside the fort and shut the doors. We don't do that. We can do a donation incentive to do the good ending. It's not really the good ending. It's the good middle. The good middle of the Battle of Fort Trinity, where we just take out the unassailable force that is, sorry, the unstoppable force that is assailing the gate. I'll show you what I mean in a minute.
The crate orb we recovered is fascinating. It literally prevents the dead from rising again.
Then I wish we had 100 of them. How does it work?
We get a little bit of dialogue here. A little bit of talky-talky.
The only thing we know for sure is that it's steep in power.
And then we will go and do the good middle, just to show off the good middle. Because I don't think this run is going to PB.
Zaitan's forces are coming. Why aren't the Asura gates functional?
I'm sorry, Marshal. We can't seem to isolate the problem.
It could be our proximity to ore. Or maybe we've got a saboteur.
This is critical. Without those gates, we're cut off from any reinforcements.
Know what cannot be known.
Okay, now we go and get some lumber. Our super speed is a great help in this mission.
Time to do some real damage.
We're behind schedule. Traherne needs more lumber to strengthen our fortifications.
Lumber. We need lumber.
Still missing. We have no idea what happened to them. Until we do, we can't risk sending any more.
All right. Organize a search party to find the missing loggers. Once we find them.
Second wave. Yep, there we go.
Time to do some real damage.
Oh, one left. Third wave. Last one. Now we go and kill these guys. So there's going to be 2 waves of these, maybe 3, depends on how you count them. And once we defeat those, some big abominations are going to come in. And it's going to be like, oh no, we can't defeat these. Everybody get inside. And I say no. I'm going to kill them all. Because I am epic. This is the Battle of Fort Trinity, good middle. So that's wave 1, there's wave 2, and another lot should appear at some point somewhere else. So even when you're crippled and you've got super speed, you're always doing at least normal speed. Because that's just the way that super speed works. So you can just basically ignore them. There we go, there's the last lot. And then the abomination should spawn. It's like, oh no, get inside, we cannot... How can we ever kill these? I can kill them. There's 9 of them.
We need to get back to the gate.
Trinity is in danger. Leave us and seal that gate.
Time to do some real damage.
3 down. That hurt. Six down. These guys aren't even doing anything. And they're all dead. Now we go inside and we close the door.
Pull both switches to seal the gate.
And Traherne is all like... This is where Traherne moans and goes, what have I done? Yeah, mother forgive me. I have left... It's great. This is Battle of Fort Trinity. Good middle. Oh yes, so I've got to defend the fort now. The dogs. Oh great, I'm stuck. Oh, shut up, Traherne.
Those cannons firing.
3, 2, 1. Can we make it down to the other end before... Yep, here they come. And now we take back the center. And then we close the door. Unfortunately, we have no chance of doing good middle in this bit. Because we get the cutscene beforehand. We do this one, and then we have to do the other gates to the other side. We're just going to stealth up to go past these, just because we don't want to deal with their nonsense. We get another cutscene. We go back to the middle, we do Ton's bombs. And then we literally don't have to do anything because they should all be dead by then. Where are we going? So yeah, super speed really helps in speeding this up compared to Core Guardian, which only gets swiftness. So we need to blow open this door, we need to kill that one. We don't need to kill the other ones, we just need to kill the big char.
We'll lose them and the orb. We need explosives to get through.
So this is where all three of the storylines merge. So it's like, Ton made the bombs. The blue sphere is what you got from the other mission, and the Mesmer infiltrators are from the other one. They were very, very easy to kill. In fact, we killed them before they stopped talking. So now we're supposed to take back the center. We don't really have to because the NPCs are actually pretty strong. The only lot we really need to do anything about, we can dump an AoE down there. And then dump that down there. And that should, by the time we get to any of the other ones, they'll all be dead. 2, 1. There we go. And now in the middle, we just have a set kill count. And I get thrown about with these guys, come on. And that's it. End of Battle of Fort Trinity. Good middle. And now we have to go and deal with Ton's Widow, which has its own speed tech. It's great. Ton's Widow is supposed to run away from you. She's supposed to grieve and be all upset, which, you know, natural. No, we want that. We want that. We want that. That was the one we were supposed to get earlier, but we went the wrong way. Normally, you grieve, but she runs away from you, and you have to chase her down, and eventually catch up with her at the end of a long anti-escort quest, I guess. But if we're fast enough, we just skip the chase. Another reason why Ton's storyline is faster. And I honestly think it would still be faster if we had to do the swimming in the boat mission. So if they do patch that skiff bug, we should still be okay. If they do patch that skiff bug, there will be other... Chapter 8 will have to be rerouted entirely, because there is no way in hell that that is faster than anything else. I mean, I don't even think it's actually that much faster than the other ones, but it's the one I've had practice on. So now we just have a little bit of a break. You don't need to do anything. Have a stretch. Have a drink. Think about why it's 6 o'clock and you've still got another 2 hours of this to go and you're hungry. We can't speed her up. We can't give her super speed. She just does it at her own pace.
Nothing I can do for this one either. Are there any pack troops left alive? You're lucky to be alive. Come on, get up.
Okay, so we get into the cutscene and we just keep tapping F. Tapping F. There we go. End of that mission. And now, underwater combat. Unskippable underwater combat. Wow, I really don't have the Fort Trinity waypoint. Interesting.
They've got their
Temple of the Forgotten Card. So we get a cutscene here. And probably the worst mission in the entire game.
Tyria has suffered. We gather now with new.
It's just so bad. Right, this is where I'll check to see if we've got a better harpoon gun than the
This tide will wash over Arar and cleanse the dragon's corruption.
than the crappy one that I got at the start of the game.
We will prevail. Let the ships sail. Let the troops march. And let us find victory.
A stirring speech.
Absolutely. You've turned into a real war leader, Marshal.
Oh, good. We're going to go into the build though. I'm going to go to water. Keep forgetting that we need to turn that on.
Bless you. Good to see you. Let's get this briefing underway. I wanted to talk about Ton's widow, Sira. I understand she was inconsolable. Grief does terrible things to people. But this is war. And war manufactures grief. Ton joined the pact with open eyes. He chose a dangerous profession.
Let's just open some bags and clear out the inventory. It should be fine now.
Or me. But in time she will see. Ton's sacrifice helped save thousands, maybe millions of lives. He chose to die a hero. And the heroes of this war will be remembered and honored forever. There's someone I'd like you to meet.
And when he starts moving, we give him super speed. Go.
Our visitor may cause alarm, so privacy is paramount. Sire, it's now safe to reveal yourself.
Yes, we have to do some underwater combat with her. Not against her, but with her as our partner. And it's terrible. It is the worst designed mission in the entire game. Because it's an underwater maze. Doing this casually is a load of crap. Like, absolutely terrible. We're going to go up on deck here. We're going to go up on the nose here. We're going to go right to the top. We're going to go up here. We're going to go as high as we can. Dash, 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 launch. And just use the griffin. And the skiff to get us down here quicker. Unfortunately, we can't use the skiff or the skimmer in this mission. Yes, we technically could use the skiff at some point, but it wouldn't actually do us any good. So we are an engineer, we have the best underwater weapon, that is grenades. Grenades are the best underwater weapon in the game because they do exactly what they do on land, and that is great because I know what they do. And familiarity is better than some random piece of crap that you don't know what they do. And now we actually have to do a small boss fight underwater. We want to line a sight or bring them round here. Yep, that's it. They should turn into an orb. Go.
You should test such a theory with that essence. See if it can be placed somewhere useful.
At the very least, I'm glad super speed works underwater. So this gives us a nice little, okay, you're here, you go under there, you go up, and to the left, and up, and oh look, this door is opening in front of you, this is where you need to go. That's fine. The next one doesn't do that. And it is confusing. So we're just going to kill as much as we can here. As quickly as we can. Again, we want to line a sight so that they get towards us. And now we have to take it all the way back through there where more stuff will spawn, but we'll stealth it. So we're fine. But now it tells us to go up here. If we go towards that, there's nothing there. Actually, I have to go through here in the opposite direction. Doing this casually is a nightmare. But at the very least, we're out of the water. Though we might actually have a shark on our tail, in which case we will have land shark in a few seconds. Yep, here he comes. Land shark. 2 land sharks. And you've turned into your shiny glowing essence, that's fine. Hello, that door's supposed to be open.
Time to do some real damage.
Oh. That's the orb we've got to put in. Idiot.
Excellent progress.
Now we got to be careful here of this thing.
I don't have enough energy.
2 shrines. We must be close.
Feel the fury.
And this is slow.
The altar should be the next chamber. Be cautious.
We should be at the final boss now.
Intruders, you trespass on the dragon's lands. You too will serve Zaitan.
No, slave creature. We serve our oaths, and those oaths, Commander.
So be it. To death and beyond.
Zaitan demands your death. Submit to the dragon, stupid creature. Die, and the dragon will take you. No, the dragon is angry.
Yeah, that's because you suck.
The dragon roars in fear. These ancient foundations will not withstand the sound. Escape quickly, before we are buried forever.
And it's like, jump down the hole! Also got to be careful here, because if we jump down the hole at the wrong bit, we could get sucked off. Like that!
Be relentless, Commander.
And then we need to go back to Fort Trinity. It was a very smooth one, to be honest.
Excuse me, friends, but I must speak with the commander. I shall send for the rest of you soon.
Yeah, so we do Blighted Battleground.
What to do now?
And we're now on chapter 8.1. We're on chapter 8.1 and we have an hour and a half to go. Chapter 8 is 3 chapters, basically. We do need to avoid the Vizier's Tower, otherwise it will knock us off our mount. Should have went left, though. Now, there is a potential skip in this, but it's so finicky. And it soft locks the whole instance if we do it wrong. So I'm not going to do it. Because I don't quite know how it works. But basically, there will be a cutscene. Once we kill this, once we've damaged this guy and he starts the teleport thing, we can run to where we're supposed to go. And if we activate the cutscene at the same time we get in there, we'll stay where we are, but we'll teleport to where we need to be, and it will save maybe 20 seconds. But it will lose us minutes because if it doesn't work. So there we go. We're now in the cutscene. We need to just wait, but we could run to here, activate the next cutscene. But the problem is, he remains under the determined thing.
It's pulling us in. The mirror is blocking my magic. I can't stop him.
That he doesn't get that flag taken off of him unless we go through this. Also, there's our Hylic friend. So we do that, we go and find Traherne. It's a fairly short mission anyway, we don't... Doing a skip in this is kinda... Like, it would save this amount of time, like, from that... From the end of that cutscene to doing that combat to walking to here. It activates this cutscene. And they fight each other. Can I click on you? Can you? Yeah, there we go. And I have to go back to the dock. And this is the point where I could go take a pee. Or make a sandwich. Like the next one is a really long cutscene. Like there's a lot of talking in it.
A moment, please, Commander. I'd like to speak with you. These airships are the Pact's crowning achievement. A combination of a Sora... The Pact developed these airships so that we might fight Zaitan from every possible angle. Land, sea, and now air.
So when I push this button, it was about 2 or 3 minutes.
On my mark. 3, 2.
So I'm gonna go make a sandwich or something. Get a packet of crisps.
All readings are within acceptable parameters. Subject is stable. It's working.
Confirmed. The projector beam is now ready for firing. Commander, if you'll do the honors.
We'll be back in a second.
The apparatus is functioning. How will we know when we have usable results?
We should see something any moment now. Look! There! There's our result!
It's working. We're seeing the last sights the eye saw before it died. Soldiers! Where are they marching to, and why?
Is that some kind of undead servant? What's it carrying? Looks like a scout of some kind. Filthy looking creature. Did you see that? Zaitan's agent just consumed a powerful magical artifact.
I saw it, Professor. Your theory is now a confirmed fact.
There we go.
What was that creature?
Let's finish testing before we interpret our results.
Yeah, that was 2 minutes.
Look there, another eye. What does it mean?
I'm not sure.
A pack of crisps.
By all 6 gods. What was that?
That roar and that other eye, it looked at us, through us. And Zaitan must see what it sees.
We're not done yet, nor are we out of danger. Commander, to me. I'm pleased you're here. Now to strip away the veil that hides...
We stand over here, so the ones that spawn downstairs come upstairs.
But we cannot risk taking any along with us.
Or they could just stay downstairs. A bunch of goons.
There are more of those things.
This doesn't seem wise. Feel the fury.
Evade? Don't evade, you little git. Get back here.
I sense no more of the Risen. I think we're clear.
Remain strong.
Ready for more.
We attack them out directly. So the other one, a little bit dicey. Ah! That was the wrong mount. We are going to the next map, though. We should be able to get there fairly directly. Only need to pull up just here. We should still have enough, yeah, speed. Hello? Thank you.
Just storm the place, kill everyone we find, and raze it to the ground.
Nice plan, Bloody. But the Pact conducts itself with more style than your frothy brain can handle.
Keep it down, you louds. Keep your interlegion bickering to a minimum.
Whoa, now that's sneaky. After we beat Saitan, how about you come train with the Ash Legion?
Jealous snarl. That's what comes from being second-rate.
Pipe down. We've got rough work ahead of us. Scout detail, form up.
So they go in. And we stay outside. They get turned into zombies.
Bored yet, Snarl? I'm bored. We sit here while that bossy Norn has all the fun.
We don't want to take these down too quickly.
Since you asked, 10 gold says you can't.
Because it can soft lock. Get another spawn. It's fine.
Slaughter,
Nope.
mayhem, and a mountain of corpses. That's how we do it.
Once we agree. Keep them coming, Saitan. We got plenty of blades left.
I can't decide if you two are inspiring or terrifying.
Well, that was fun. For you. But now it's official. That Norn's been gone for too long.
Right. Listen up, everyone. Our scouting expert here says we've waited long enough. Operation Sit on Our Furry Behinds is over. We're going in. Form up on the commander.
Oh good, I love this part. Stealth is fun, but stealth kills are sublime.
Welcome, one and all, to my humble manor. Come in, come in. Please forgive my...
What is this?
But fear not, my servants will attend...
Not like we don't already know that the undead can be mesmers.
Guests, eat, drink, and join me in my salon for lively conversation.
When Saitan speaks, the Lord will things get any closer.
Ears up. It's hunting us. Undead service. But I thought the service was
Time to do some real damage.
So I said, a light meal, some light conversation? Why do you need such heavy armor, my dear? Look, it's your friends. Lady Hector, you simply must introduce us to your companions. I do hope my servants were accommodating. Sometimes it's difficult to keep the lower orders in line. Hector, my dear, entertain our guests while I attend to the kitchen staff.
He's holding Hector prisoner. Can't hold anything with no arms. Let's get him! Everything is prey for the dragon. Surrender. Accept
We're on your side.
Where'd she go? Never mind. Show these fancy pants on head.
So we're going to be switching over to the rifle in a second. When we fight the final boss.
Entertaining diversion.
Now, let us entertain you.
That was a waste of a ability. I should have had him targeted, but I didn't. I'm not doing too well. That's better.
Hector was a good scout. They'll pay for taking her.
She deserved better than this. Hector was a pill, but she was our pill.
Now, when we kill this guy, if we're fast enough, we should be able to get out of here before the door closes. Or we'll bug it out somehow. Done it a couple of times. And it's generally to do with speed.
I sustain Zaitan.
We'll kill this guy.
Makes me strong. Another meal for my master.
We're supposed to throw rocks at him. But we're not going to throw rocks at him. We're just going to keep this. We're just going to try and keep quickness up as best as we can.
What a day. I've always wanted to punch a dragon in the mouth.
Now your dream has come.
I felt that. This whole place is coming down. Run, or we'll be celebrating in the mists.
So hopefully we'll have gotten this fast enough that the door is open. Is the door open? The door is not open. I don't know how we do this. Sometimes that door is open, sometimes it's not.
Door's still shut tight. Come on, 3. It's demolition time.
Why didn't you ask me sooner? By the time I set the charges, it'll be too late.
Move aside then. All that door needs is a dose of my shoulder.
But we just have to sit and listen to these guys for about 10-15 seconds. It's a small time loss. Problem with having a pack of crisps is you get stuck in your teeth. There we go. Ah, yes, this is the...
The pale tree guides you.
Okay. Do not do the ossuary. Sink the arc. From underwater combat, but it is so much better than doing that god-awful ossuary. Also quicker to get to.
you need assistance?
Here we go. Right. So unfortunately, because we start under the water, we cannot summon the skiff. It just will not let us summon the skiff. Which makes sense, because it doesn't let us summon mounts, it doesn't let us do our... Basically, it doesn't let us do any stuff that comes into the expansions.
Let's see you come back from this. Undead have never seen a Quaggan angry.
Keep going! We need to reach the main hold at the bottom of the ship!
This one is going to be spicy. Okay, she's here. Good. I want to go into the water, but I'm in the water now. Oh, this is going to be a fast ossuary. Oh, this is excellent. Right, where is she? I'll take one. We're supposed to put this in the cargo bay, but we're not. Come on. Why are you bumping me to the top? Please stop that.
Burning much faster than I expected. Our tests went down in water resistance.
We can't go too fast here. We need to wait for the... Yeah, there we go. Escape the burning arc. Otherwise, we don't get the requirement to get to the highest point. And we're done. That was really fast. Like, we might actually save some time here. One more mission to go in Trahern's little hidey hole. There we go.
This is highly frustrating. I'll be back, Vile Risen, and my mega lasers will blow your ship to bone splinters.
Go to Paga's waypoint. We use a roller beetle to traverse ore. This is probably the only map where the roller beetle is kind of annoying because of all the jaggy bits sticking out, but there's a nice straight road that we can take. See all these little bits that just are bumping around into us. This way.
Starcroft, be cautious. We're still clearing out the last of the Orient.
The great thing about super speed here is that it Turn cuts into himself.
This grotto makes a defensible command post. Only 2 ways in: this passage and the seaway. Dorn, Winnet, and Efoot are already here. What are your recommendations for our next move?
Full offensive, sir. We've cut away Zaitan's supports. Now's our chance to attack the main force, while they're still reeling.
I agree, but a land-based offensive would hit where the dragon is strongest. If we attack from the sea, we do more damage.
Marshal, we lost contact with the squad investigating lost artifacts. I want to send in an extraction team.
I see. Commander, a word. I need your input.
Marshal Traherne, a risen legion is approaching. I saw the sigil of the Orne royal house. I think they're coming from the tomb of Prince Alhazred.
In life, Alhazred was said to be a cruel, vicious man. Death was found true. Prepare to defend the encampment. To arms!
Your arms! You've seen them before, Turn! In fact, you've seen them in the vision given to you by the Pale Tree. Can we save all the tents? Undead wagon. Oh. Going after the Navy. That was stupidly fast. We've saved 4 minutes. Oh! That is a spicy time save. And I'm just completely throwing it away here. So this is where we get some more skiff abuse. There's Agent Zot. I told you to remember Agent Zot.
I've been eaten by a vicious leviathan.
I can't believe you're considered an equal in my field.
Take a look at that. And they said nobody has fun in war.
Your reputation precedes you, Commander. I'm glad to be working with you. Let me assemble the squad. Squad, circle up. Time to talk tactics. Keep Ascalon in your heart. Greetings. You honor me. To the squad. We'll head out when the scout gives the all clear.
Speak.
Amazing, don't you think? It mimics everything I do. Scout reporting in. We just got confirmation from Copter 5. Team is gone.
Skiff abuse. We're not supposed to use this here. And again, we just climb. Oh, get out of the water.
Ellie, you're all backwards again. We're the ones invading. No, Zot, she's right. That spider's a spy. Sick of them, baby.
Once again, we just stealth through these.
What's that scrabbling sound?
Ignore the spiders. Go for the spider boss.
There's the master. We need to take him out in order to secure the lighthouse. Don't stop. Keep moving forward.
We also got to avoid the catapult. As long as we stand here, it should be okay.
We'll see how brave you are when the swarm takes you.
Where the hell are you going? You've never done that before. And then he turns into a spider. It's very creepy, yada yada yada.
Excuse me, most high pretty Kuba thing. Permission to celebrate now?
Yes, Ellie. You can celebrate.
Hoorah! The Lighthouse Guardian is down. Victory is the champion of champions.
Come on, Zot, speed up.
Why do I put up with this?
Hit the thing. I actually get some late game times. If I PB having done... If I PB having done the Battle of Fort Trinity Good Middle, that will be hilarious. So Skimmer's better than Skiff, just because it can also go on land. It's a hovercraft. Hovercrafts are better than boats. That's just science. This one has got more Skiff abuse, but not in the way that you think. The next one has Skiff abuse in the way that you think.
I'll follow your lead. Greetings.
We're going to get some ships. We get a nice little flyover. They're close together, but you can't jump between them. We can put a skiff down, and we can jump onto the skiff, and then we can jump onto the boat. That means we can skip. But not right now. We have to wait for
I envy Inkblood his shore leave.
Crusader Jane to start talking.
You say shore leave, I say hydrophobia. That lummox got off lucky if you ask me.
If you two work half as well as you argue, we'd have these ships fixed already.
May the gods protect you.
So we take out the waves on this boat. In between there, we stick down skiff. We do need to kill everybody, so that's just a preemptive.
One down, 3 to go. These risen don't make it easy, do they, Mary, my duck?
Would we want it? We'll keel-haul them with their own lines.
So normally what we have to do is we have to wait for them to stop talking, and then they put a gangplank across. Now this one isn't really that much of an issue because they don't spawn the second wave until the gangplank goes over. The next couple of boats, it is faster. Get them all? No, there's one left. And Captain Red Eye. He's really gone downhill since he stopped commentating StarCraft 2.
On these creatures. I've never seen lions quite like these.
With due respect, Agent, I don't care what they see.
Cut them down.
I just care that they're dead.
There we go. We get wave number 1.
Watch! You're crawling up the outer hull.
Sail's getting in the way. Come on. Don't make me zoom in. Can't command magic when you're stunned. This one is definitely faster because we activate this first.
Left an arm lying around.
Ellie, are you all right? It's probably a trick. Get an axe.
His name was Yesh. He left rather soon to be a gladiator.
hounds, they're in the
There, dear girl. Don't give up now.
So the great thing about Scrapper is Hammer 2 is a reflect. So we can just beat these Hillik at their own game. Hey, you want to shoot undead goo at me? Fire it back at them. Fine. Oh, get back here, you. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. And we go to the next map. Next map. Oh, good. Just follow the road. Follow the road. Follow the only road. Follow the only road. Follow the only road. Okay, now this one is a long mission and has lots of chances to soft lock. And it's not fun. Well, it is fun. It's just not fun when it soft locks.
Finally found something we can agree on.
Pipe down, you two. The commander doesn't need to hear your prattle. We need
Not a lot of really fiddly mechanics in it.
You've gone all lumpy
We go on the dead ships. We get on some cannons. We then go under and below decks. Kill some Uzis. Back above decks, use the cannons again, then abuse the skiff. And then we do another section with some catapults. And then we do a boss fight. There's a lot of moving parts to this mission. And each one of those parts can soft lock. And the bit at the end has so many soft locking parts. It's amazing that anyone can get through it casually.
Welcome aboard, Commander. Ali and Zot are waiting for you above decks.
Agent Zot, time to work your magic. Show me some firepower.
1 part fire, 1 part power, and the rest is made of kaboom. Looks like the giants are on shore defense.
We need to
use your cannon shields to deflect the incoming rocks.
Brace yourself, everyone. Things are about to get rocky.
The hull's cracking, Captain. Oozes are slipping in through the holes. I could use help down here.
I'll take your post, Commander. You get down there and lend Mary.
Okay, now we've got to kill some Uzis and plug those leaks, and hopefully this won't be fiddly as hell.
Got an idea. Lodge that hook in a hole, and it'll plug the gap so no more oozes. We need something to plug up these leaks before they get worse. May the Sixth watch over you. Thanks for
That was as fast as I could. That's as fast as anything I've ever done before. Cool.
The hull's patched proper, Captain. Why's this tub still shaking?
It's not the ship that's the problem.
Stick the skiff down. We can use these early. They won't animate a fire in until they're actually fully in.
Enemy ships rising on the starboard side. So quick.
Cool. We can't take this too fast, or it will soft lock now. We need to get on the skiff, we need to go out, and we need to wait for a certain trigger phrase.
Hurry, please. We need to search the water where the ship went down.
Oh, no collision.
Ellie?
Okay, that's one.
She has to be.
There's Ellie there. Like we can't help Ellie here. We just have to wait. Okay, she's up.
Zot, look at all the pretty tangents and signs.
We wait for his line.
Ooh, geometrical.
Hush, Ellie. Don't say anything.
Okay.
I mean, doing equations after a joke can only lead to non-axiomatic one. I'm ready, Commander.
We're not going to save any soldiers. We're just going to go straight to the next part. Okay. If we're too fast and we're on the shore when we get that, I think it soft locks. So...
Over here, Commander. Ellie. I'm glad to see you're safe.
Me too, Gopher. Good to see you in one piece.
We have to control this territory. Zot, ready the munitions.
So now we have to go and take this one out first. And then that one. Don't do them out of order, or you're screwed. Okay, that's one down. Do the next one. Now we can't just go ahead. If we go ahead and go to the next one before he's done that, it just completely screws up. So we're gonna get ourselves some super speed and just go. This is not good. Now we don't need to kill all of these guys, but we need to kill a certain number of them. Hey, is this just this last guy? Yeah, it was just that guy. Okay. There's still a bunch of undead up there. We don't care about them. We just need to wait for Ellie to get here.
Zot, you did it! Bless your adorable little moon.
We don't want to go too far. So the boss spawns up there. We don't want to go too far because that could soft lock it.
Commander did a great deal, and well, there was you.
Am I 20 minutes ahead?
The marksman is their leader.
The marksman is their leader, so we just go around the outside. There we go.
The operation is a success. Fall in, troops. Secure the docks.
Now we need to go talk to the Traherne.
What's on your mind?
Yeah. Where are we going next? We're going south. Oh no, wait, we're not 20 minutes ahead because we are... The next one that's... Yeah. I didn't split properly in the last... That's why. That's too much of a time save for that. Be 20 minutes ahead. No. Still ahead. I also want that waypoint. So we'll be using that to get to the final mission. This is the worst mission in the game, actually. So where's Traherne? There he is. We'll put a target on him. Because he can get lost. He will only follow if you are close to him. This is the worst AI in the game. If you're too far away, he will just stop walking. Why we put a target on him? So that we know where he is. See? He just stopped dead. Also, time was he would get stuck on a fence there. It was it just wouldn't complete for anyone.
Gretchen, you and Larenthier must hold the entrance.
Larenthier is good guy. Larenthier gets a lot of story in Heart of Thorns. He's great.
I won't fail you. You'll have the time you need.
Right, let's go. Free boy. So you might remember this from Light in the Darkness. Is it the same place that we went to in that? Oh, shut up, you. Ugh. Immobilized. Right, and now we just protect them from some waves of enemies.
The moment we begin, Zaitan will know. Be ready for anything.
Screw it. Before Half-Rune Gretchen comes in. Oh, that was the last group before Gretchen comes in, and I'm going the wrong way. There we go.
Marshal, the is overwhelmed. Gretchen has fallen. You must leave now.
Zaitan, come. We were so close. Closer than ever before, but we cannot give up hope.
We want to head down here next.
The wild hunt is not in vain. This is a challenge we can overcome. You have my gratitude, Commander, for all you've done.
Cool. We have this mission and one more. Do in 12 minutes. I think we can do it. I think we can do it. It might be close. Oh, for crying out loud. But this will be the first full run I'll have with all the splits. Because I just can't, I just suck at splitting. Getting used to it now. I find ironic now that I'm almost at a point where I can no longer speedrun this. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to not use stealth until we have to go and do the run through the mire of crap. We're going to use all the other super speed before then. We're just not going to hit the ultimate button.
This temple must have been magnificent.
What's the cooldown on it? 45 seconds. We can use it now. More than 45 seconds before we have to use it again. Because there'll be stuff spawning here now. The one thing I do miss about Core Guardian that I don't have on Scrapper is something that brings people together. Great Sword 5 was good for that. We don't have Mount Engage, sadly, because we don't have Mount, we don't have Raptor in this instance. And Big Spider. Hey, Big Spider! Do 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 do. And the actual mini boss. Reflect. Good thing we're not using a rifle this time, isn't it? No, now you're evading. I've tried to get the stun in, didn't get it in. Gonna stand here and get ready to kneel. Am I done with my crits? I am.
Performing the ritual.
Good thing only half an hour to go. I say there's no way I'm PPing. Because if I PP against this, and I did Battle of Fort Trinity, I'm in the wrong place. Need to do it here.
Where is the God to whom I may beg revenge against those who scorn me?
In order to commune with the altar, we should kneel. Where is the God to whom I may give my undying devotion? Where is the God to
I kneeled. I got the achievement for using emotes, leveled, and came out of the emote. So I never actually kneeled, but it still completed it. Okay, so now what we need to do is we need to super speed up here. Bunch of crap just spawned up there. We're going to stealth it. Come on, 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 come on. Yes. That was smooth as butter. They're all in combat. I'm not. I don't care. I'm going here. We are now on the final mission of Personal Story before the final story dungeon, Victory or Death. Here we go. The Source of Ore, if I can click it fast enough.
Soldiers of the Pax, you are not merely our best hope. You are our only hope.
Now let's see if these guys kill us or if they behave themselves.
Servants of the dragon, Zaitan. The torch of renewal is in
So up ahead is 4 champions are going to spawn. They will, each one of them has a stun and a very high damage AoE. and they're supposed to turn friendly. Sometimes they don't do it quite fast enough, and you just get eaten alive. Okay, so here they are. Nope, they're not behaving. They just absolutely ganked me. I tried to reflect their stuff. I tried, then I should have blocked.
Time to do some real damage.
Okay, so now we have to fight the actual boss. Like now they're all being friendly. So now we need to gank this guy. We're just gonna... Can you actually attack with your hammer, please? Thank you. Sometimes it doesn't think I'm in combat range. I have to actually manually spam one there. We have saved 4 minutes. This could have been a sub 440 if I hadn't done best middle. Well, okay, maybe we haven't saved 4 minutes. We still have the final bit to go. And we get no sound effects. This bug is great. No combat sounds, nothing, just extortions and sometimes the music.
Form up and protect Marshal Traherne at all costs.
This is just surreal. It definitely is not supposed to be doing this.
Lethal combination. Time to do some real damage.
So messy.
I mean, we do get to hear Fear Not This Night. Like... Okay, is OBS doing okay? It looks a little jittery to me.
It has been a part of me since I took my first steps, but now my wild hunt is complete.
Okay, we've not saved any time. Good, good. I was scared there for a second. That we're 4 minutes ahead. No, there's no way we're 4 minutes ahead here. That's right. This maybe could have been a PB still if I had used the right waypoint. This still could have been a PB if I hadn't done Fort Trinity best middle. This is supposed to be your triumphant return from cleansing ore. And now we have to go kill Zaitan. But Traharn's just going to go and sulk on his airship while we go and do the dirty work.
Company, we must discuss.
So here we go. At the end of 4 hours, we're on to the final mission. Victory or death.
Mine. All mine.
That was still a gold, though. By 47 seconds. It was a good one. It was really good. We've made up a lot of time here.
You know what would be different? If you left me alone.
So now we just have to go and do the final instance. So you remember from Light in the Darkness? These are the steps. But there is no Guardian of the Gate, because the Pact already controls it, and there is no attack. There is an event up here. Like, this area gets assaulted by the Pact, and then has to be defended by the Pact when the undead counter-assault. We don't have to do it in the storyline. So here is Victory or Death, what I would call a 30-minute auto-scroller. Now, if I'm fast enough, I can talk to Kate before she gets into combat. Nope. Nope. Ah. Sometimes I can do that, but not always.
The world is for exploring.
Get a bunch of cutscenes that we can skip, and now we have to kill 3 bosses. This is originally meant for 5 people. It has been nerfed in such a way, probably the laziest way possible. That cripple animation is hilarious.
Time to do some real damage.
Okay, right. You are... Did we get it? We got it. Cannot travel while in combat. Why am I in combat? Who am I in combat with? Okay, now we waypoint back. With that combat, we could have been a bit quicker. The next guy, big boy, we're going to use rifle on, I think. Just because it's best to stay at range with him. Are we out of combat? Come on, combat. Combat. I want to swap weapon. There we go. Easy. Come on, get out of combat. Go back to the hammer. Really itchy nose. Always seems to be when I go on stream that I get a really itchy nose. Now, this bit is annoying. It's a bit of a gauntlet. I'm going to try something. Yeah, that works quite well. Yeah. Hammer 2's Reflect is really, really good. And now we go and do the auto-scrolling. Strap in, this is going to be fun.
Get these installed and we can get aloft.
Oh, hi, Zoja. Rumor has it Zoja's actually coming back for the next expansion. It's been like 8 years since Zoja had any part of the storyline. I, for one, will be glad to see the character come back and get killed off, because that's just what they like to do with Destiny's Edge. Or with Logan's case, they kick him upstairs. He's now leader of the Pact. He's the leader of the Pact. Also, that's kind of spoilers for the next bit, in that he's not actually dead here. Also, it's another unbeatable moment that we could totally have killed them all.
He had to stay behind, for all our sakes.
Right, so now we go to the front of the ship. And they're going to spawn like 3 enemies. He's not dead, Ritlock. Such a pessimist there, Uncle Trombone. Anyway, there's literally nothing to do for the next 15 or so minutes. Okay, we keep forgetting what the order of this is. We don't get minions spawning until the giants actually lob shit at us. And when I say shit, I literally mean globs of poop. So those guys down there. This should be the last round of poop throwing. Yep. That was fast. That was faster than my PB. We've now got a boss that can take forever if you can't figure out the mechanics, and the mechanic is don't break his bar. Get in the choppercopter. We're gonna take out these towers. We're not going to switch to the rifle for this, because it's highly unlikely that we get out of rifle in time. So here's these stocks again. They're going to shoot me. Go, that's one lot done. Wow, they hurt. Ah, raised on the tower. See you later.
Hurts, doesn't it?
And now I am... Get it, the stun break. So, this guy is going to kill the copter. We pick up his flame. We wait for him to open his mouth. Don't break his bar. There we go. One cycled. You little git.
Let's give the Scald something to sing about.
And now we're going to sit and do nothing again for the next 5 minutes. This instance is pure execution, followed by waiting, followed by pure execution, followed by waiting. Like, there is no speed strats. There is just doing it well. Look at this map. We have started up here. We flew all the way down here. That was the Valley of the Giants. We fought the boy here, and now we're going to fly all the way up and around here. Eventually, we'll get to a point where a dragon will spawn, and we'll need to get on the turrets to kill the dragon. And this time they actually fire, they don't just put up a shield. You can still see the copters down there for a bit. Yeah, they'll eventually get a render distance.
Time to do some real damage.
You can see there's a few dragons flying about up there. One of them will start buzzing us in a minute or two. Invulnerable? I was too early. Where is he? Where is he? Here we go.
Let's just call it a target-rich environment.
So we're now reading Ogravos the Moon Death. He will circle us for a little while. So long as we stay up here, most of the time we won't get hit by any of his spawns. He'll circle around, he'll pause, and then he'll do a dive. Does he dip or dive? I think he dives. He dives, yeah. So we normally, I think, 2-cycle this guy. We're just going to do as much damage as we can. That was close. So again, we just stay here. He'll circle around. He'll dive at some point. At some point. Hopefully this time. Here he comes.
I could outrun a centaur.
And he's gone. Next we have to do the same thing, but with 2 of them. One of them dips, one of them dives. Now what's the difference between dip and dive? Well, they'll both get to here, and instead of diving and coming up the other end, he'll just dip and appear here. You'll see what I mean in a minute. I'll see a minute, it's probably like 3 minutes. And this is the last real boss of Consequence. Why is my ping so high? One better now. Yeah, we're just going to take out these guys quickly. As they will patrol. We just stay here so that we can take these guys out on our terms. There'll be one target here. Here we go. Just like that. And I think that's our boy. This is our boy. And where's his sister? You dip or dive? You're dip. So we should 3-cycle in total. Maybe 4-cycle, I think, for both of them. Where is Fafnerin? Fafnerin normally comes up on the first cycle at the same time. Maybe it's the second cycle. But they both dip and dive at this side. Oh, you are both coming up. Okay, well. This is the wrong one to be going after. Maybe it's not. I think Fafnir just has less health than Horgos has. Okay, you're dipping. That's cycle 2, this is cycle 3. Cycle 4. Yeah, we should. I think 5 is the quickest we can do this in a single person. I'd really be interested in doing this as a duo at some point. Oh, here he comes. Come on, go down, you little shit. There we go. Okay, if you decided to come help. Anyway, it's dead. Let's just jump off the side.
We've been hit. She's coming apart.
Prepare to abandon ship.
Come on. Thank you, Mr. Crewman. Or oh, it's Ms. Crewman. Are you going to? Oh no. Okay. Sometimes they come over and they're just coming over and standing and looking at me. Okay, there we go. So this is literally just waiting. Some stuff will spawn, we kill it. Eventually we'll get to Zaitan and we just spam that cannon at him. 10 minutes. We'll be cutting it fat. I don't think it's a PB. Because we've got to do all this. We've got to get to the next part. We've got to kill Zaitan. Then we've got to go back to Fort Trinity and go through all that rigmarole. That's a good 3 minutes at the end of that. So we're really talking 7 minutes. It's going to be close. It's definitely going to be sub 5. It's going to be sub 450. Which is good because I want my estimate to be about 450. But if it is 450, like there is so much that I screwed up. So much. Like there's some golds in there, there's some screw ups in there. I want to know what my sum of best is going to be.
Stand aside. I have this.
Excuse me. This is a mist-cooled tripartite Dothraki energy.
Uh-huh. With a lead tracer array set for draconic energy. Who do you think designed it? I know how to handle this. I won't break it. Much.
Time to do some healing.
Oh, there's one over there. There's one there. Oh, come on! That didn't count? Oh, great. Well, there we go. We're going to shoot a bit off the Zaitan. We're just going to make sure that we do the last bit perfectly. So that we don't get any unfortunate black spawns that forces off the cannon for too long. So now we've got him in our proton pack, our proton beams. We just need to get him over the ghost trap. Watch out, a couple of eyes will spawn in a second. Once they spawn, that'll be us close to there. There we go, we're nearly there. Okay, here we are. We're going to swap to turret. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. We should be okay. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. Might need to get out of this one. 26. Yeah, need to get out of this. Rat. Bedoodle. Come on, Zodja, get me up. That was 26, I think. 27. 28. 29. Oh, gold. 30. 31. 32. This should be it. That's Zaitan dead. 442. We've got 443. We've got 3 minutes. Get back to Fort Trinity and cash in the quest. It's going to be close. This could still PB, but it's very much if I didn't do normal ending. Sorry, best middle. Battle of Fort Trinity. This would have been a PB. Easy. Also, if I didn't screw up on a bunch of places. Now we're done. Scrapper just... To get super speed, I just need to kill everything around me. Passively. Get a bunch of cutscenes, we continue. Then we need to go talk to Drahar and say, why the hell weren't you there? You're the Marshal of the Pact. Why are you sulking on your airship? You should have been with us. You should be with us next time. And then he is with us next time. And it gets him killed. Haha! This is going to be tight. And one last indignity. He will not let us give him super speed. You slow-ass mother... Come on. Come on. Yeah, your only regret. You could have been. You just decided to take a day off. Why weren't you there? Why weren't you on the flagship?
Congratulations, Commander. We've earned the right to set down our burdens for a time and celebrate.
Yeah, we're doing this. This is a PB. This is a PB by a minute.
Zaitan's defeat has...
Actually, it's going to be PB less than a minute. Time.
Sweet, sweet loot.
4:46:16. That's quite good. .40 PB. Cool. So that was the Guild Wars 2 personal story in 4 hours, 46 minutes, 16 seconds. With an asterisk. In that I did go off and manually get the stuff I would have prepped for. Here we go. Here's the vocal version of Fear Not This Night. I'll still talk over the top of this, mind. But for a marathon, there are several options. Turn it down slightly. For marathons, there are some flexible things we can do. So, for example, we can do the full 4 hours, 45 minutes. We can do up to end of chapter 6, which is 2 hours and 10, which is half the time. That's right, chapter 7 and chapter 8 are half of the story. We can do up to the end of chapter 3, which is an hour. So those are like the 3 categories we could do. Donation incentives. If we do the full one, then chapter 7's Port Trinity has the Battle of Fort Trinity, good middle. We wouldn't want to do names because it's an MMO. We wouldn't do names because they can get sniped. What we can do is outfits. So I have a bunch of outfits here. I have 16 outfits. Some of them are pretty much the same. They're just t-shirts with different decals on them. We'd probably put in 3 or 4 of these outfits to battle against. There is one. The Adventurous Cat outfit, which gives you cat tail and cat ears. I would, if this gets into a marathon, I will figure out a way of purchasing this, hopefully, before the marathon starts. We can actually buy this off the gem store, because it's currently not. I believe you can buy it for other currency, though. But I will get my hands on that and put it in as an incentive to go up against the maid outfit, the magical outfit, the butler's outfit, and the exemplar's outfit. Wedding attire, like these are the ones that I would choose, like 3 or 4 of these to be donation incentives. So exemplars, butlers, maids, magical. Maybe the exosuit. The exosuit's kind of cool. Well, there are a lot of outfits which I do not own, but this will be the main sort of incentive, and it can go on through the run. Like if one of them ends up changing, we can change over in the middle of the run. There are also dies, so you like obviously there are hundreds of dies, but I would normally, if we were doing an incentive, again it would be a bid war. We'd choose a palette, so say, for example, Electro, garish Electro. We could quite easily just put in a bunch of really bright and garish Electro colours and be a neon one, or we could do, I don't know, something a bit more frostbite. Or shadow, maybe. Like, dyes aren't the best one. Definitely the outfits are the easiest to get across. Oh yeah, so Wozmac the Wonderful has just turned up as well. This, if you stay in this instance, stuff keeps happening. There's a proper party going on in the background. Royal Guard outfit isn't terrible. Like, some of these aren't that great, but I would pick 3 or 4 of them to do as a bid war. What else could we do as? Oh yeah, the other one I was thinking of was naming your mech for Mechanist, but we don't use Mechanist anymore. It's too much of a hassle to unlock the build, and Scrapper just is so much better. So yeah, for a marathon, main bid war is for this, and one that goes through up to Chapter 7 is Battle of Fort Trinity, Good Middle. So those are the 2 bid wars, and the like I said, the Good Middle is 2 minutes extra. Like, it would not really change the estimate at all. But yeah, that's another PB for me. I'm quite happy with that. Where did we go wrong? So obviously Gear Up tutorial, I deliberately pushed that back because we cheesed it. We did it. That was slow. That was slow. Chapter 3 was terrible. Me fail English. What happened there? That was... Did I soft lock on that? I can't remember. But we made it up in the order one because this was the first time doing Durban Priory. That fell back. That should not have been that should not have been a 2-minute time loss. That was good. That was still a goal. It was still slow though. We made it up in that one, which we expected. So yeah, I think I just was suboptimal in the execution of some of them, and what brought me back was doing Durban Priory. And then all of these ones, it's just practice. Chapter 8 is just execution and practice. Also, Stealth Gyro helped so much in some of those to keep it sorted. So yeah. I think I could get I think I could get 440. I could get sub 440, I think, with good execution. So that's fun. So yeah, I'm gonna go get some dinner. It is 8 o'clock here. Who is up? Argix should be up. Oh no, fast pace for Pride. Marathon. Excuse me. Let's go there. Until then, till next time. Bye bye.